Hello. How are you? Is the mic on? I cannot hear myself. Oh, I forgot I can't hear generally. I forgot I lost my ability to hear this week. How is everyone doing? Sorry for the wait. I got caught up at work. I told my Discord the other day that I was going to talk about them on here, but I won't. Because they worked me. The Discord has worked me tirelessly, and I think that it is time we confront this. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Themis and Thoughts. Grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever you're drinking, go and get that. I think that we have a lot of new subscribers. I don't know if they're watching the live. Drop a 1 if you can hear me, please, before we continue, because I honestly cannot hear myself. All right, so you guys can hear me. All right, good. There are a couple of things that I want us to talk about today. I'm gonna do a retrospective on a video that I did. We're not gonna watch the video, but I did a video on cooking with Kaya, and there were some things that people said in the comments that I want to address. I don't know if I should do that in the beginning. 2, I wanted to engage with more deeply, I think. And 3, I did not include it on the thumbnail because there's a kind of vibe that I don't want to create. The same thing with Keith Sweat, or whatever his name is. His little rant. I was going to make a video on that, but I decided to address it today, and I did not put it in the thumbnail either. There is also conversation happening about Black people needing to do more and not rest, and that it might be xenophobic. And I think as an immigrant, I have thoughts, and I want us to get into it. And then we have a very long case study that I want to watch together with. I want y'all to watch. All right. Coolio. This sounds serious. It is kind of serious, and I have my trigger warning thing because I don't like saying trigger warning repeatedly, but I have my trigger warning thing on. But before we jump into mess, let's look at something, and I need y'all to tell me if this is real. Oh, it looked like my teeth then. Give me 2 seconds. Had to go get my Surfity. All right, coolio. Let's do it. We have to look at this mess. Let me know if this is real, because in my head this can in my head this cannot be real. So let me show y'all something that I saw her.
Come on! Get away from my car. You? Boy? Get out of your car, boy! Son!
Go somewhere, crazy.
No, I'm not crazy. Get out of your car now.
You don't want me to
eating your McDonald's? Get out of your car, asshole!
Get your order straight.
Come on. Come on now. I'm so ready to Fight Club this shit. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Pussy. Pussy. You're a fucking pussy. Get a degree. Go to school.
I am what I eat.
Go to school.
I am what I eat. You see my car versus your car.
You're eating McDonald's? Go to school.
You see my car versus your car. Bye. Bye.
$1 million a year.
But you eat at
fucking
McDonald's.
Son. No, I'm not eating at McDonald's. I was getting a coffee at McDonald's. You?
That's not
$2
eating?
bill?
That's not eating? Take your ass on.
Get out of your car, pussy. Get
Go
out
home.
of your car.
Go home.
I'm here. No,
Go home.
come on.
Go home, Miss
Come on.
Washington. Take your ass home.
Come on. No, get your ass out of your car. Are you going to post this? Because you look like a pussy right now. A pussy with your, Get a degree. Go to school. Go to school. Oh, I'm putting it on the internet. Really?
Yo, get away from my car.
All right. So I think I don't know if this is like a mental health crisis or road rage crisis. Like, I don't know what this is, but I just wanted to show it to y'all so y'all can go and figure out if this is real and then come back and let me know, because I don't actually know what to do with things like this. Like, I have no clue what to do with things like this, and I'm not here for it. Coolio, I have nothing to break down. Ain't nobody got time. So thank you all for being with me here on Friday. I am so excited to be doing this with you. This is going to be a very stressful live stream, I presume, because I watched 2 minutes of the video that we're going to be watching at some point. And I'm trying to get through as much of the other topics as I can before we get to the video that is on the thumbnail, because that's an hour. And yeah, we need to get through it. All right. Welcome, everyone. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in the video. Let me hit the intro. All right. So on the Cooking with Kaya video, I was going to go through the comment and pull up this guy's comment. And I want to, but I won't. Or should I? I won't. There are people who are suggesting that Cooking with Kaya had been getting a ton of hate from Black women online. And honest, you said do it. Do it. All right. That was easy. That was easy to convince me. that was easy. It's almost like I really wanted to do it. It's almost like I really wanted to do it. Let's go to my channel. All right. So I made a video. By the way, I appreciate y'all too. Y'all have been going wild on these last 2 videos. I appreciate that so much. My algorithm has been algorithm since these last 2 videos. I don't know what about them that you all love so much, but you all, thank you.
Y'all don't understand how.
All right. Anyway, ni hao. Who the told? All right, let's find him. Control. All right. How are you all doing? No, I'm going through this. I thought I could just type in his name. Oh, here he is. All right, so this guy. Let's find the other comment he made. All right, so he says that I am a liar. He says that I'm a liar. Okay, you're a liar. There are plenty of other channels of women sharing their hate towards her. This is Cooking with Kaya. So I went in and I said, drop the link. And so he drops links. And we're going to quickly go through the 2 links he drops, because we've watched these. And this is the problem about the Cooking with Kaya situation. A lot of people came out doing videos about people are hating on Kaya, people are hating on Kaya, and I could not find the hate. These people cannot find the hate. None of the people responding found the hate or used any examples of hate, like at all. And I am inclined to believe that they all just make stuff up. All right, so let's look at these two videos quickly. We're not going to watch all of them.
Today, guys, we're going to be talking about the newest controversial character online. She is a young woman who is cooking in her kitchen and twerking while singing "Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya." And apparently, she is the subject of a heated debate, and she's also...
Mind you, by the way, these conservative women absolutely hate all the twerking. They've made videos dragging twerking, right? So thinking that this girl, this woman is here to defend Kaya seems absurd, right? But she pretends like she's defending Kaya. Look for the hate. We're all going to watch this video. We're going to watch this video in full. And I'm not going to, well, I'll pause it for copyright reasons, but we'll figure out where the hate is. Show us the hate.
I'm going to steal your man. Let's talk about it. On TikTok, whose men she's going to steal your man, and she's doing it all while cooking, sort of taking on domesticity. So a lot of women are not too happy with Cooking with Kaya, and I think it's because she's playing into a male fantasy, and men are really picking up on it, and they enjoy Cooking with Kaya. In fact, she has over 5 million views on every single video she's posted on TikTok, and there aren't that many. So before we rush to judgment, we are going to watch some Cooking with Kaya videos. I gotta admit, the jingle is catchy, and I guess the boobs help the men remember it. Let's watch video number 1.
So your man with his dinner I just cooked, bro. Kaya, Cooking with Kaya.
She does. To be honest, you can't even hear the recipe with how loud the music is playing. I'm a real can't so I'm not sure people are actually getting it for the recipe content. I think it's more about the girl who's dancing with her titties out saying, "I'm going to steal your man with this food I just made," which I imagine is what a lot.
Hey, Kilo. No, I was trying to skip through the video because I need her to get to the point where people are dragging. Because this man and multiple men are under my video telling me that I'm lying, that these women are dragging Kaya, and other women had to defend Kaya. This is one of the defenders of Kaya. I need her to provide evidence. I need evidence of people dragging Kaya. I need evidence of people. Hey, Kilo, how are you?
Hi, love. How are you?
Doing well. Hey, everyone, this is my wife. Just wanted to introduce her
Hello.
to the
And yes, I
world.
do cook. And yes, I can take your man with my cooking.
That's it. This is my wife. By the way, if you ever want me to pause, let me know. I just want to zip through this video because I need to see where people were dragging Kaya.
Okay, I'll just wait it out. I'll just wait.
A lot of men want to hear. You want the woman who's interested in you, who's attracted in you. And the best way to the heart is, I guess, through the stomach. So Cooking with Kaya is onto something, and people are pissed off. They are calling her a pick-me bitch. The biggest accusation she's receiving is that she is a pick-me. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the phrase pick-me, it's about a woman who is so concerned with being picked by other men that she abandons maybe herself and being a girl's girl in order to go after male attention and validation, saying, pick me. And the controversy that she finds herself in is actually fueling her content more. I think she's going even harder into that caricature that she's playing in the content. And I gotta let people know, I don't think she's gonna steal your man. I think she's just a content creator that is capitalizing on a moment of controversy and frustration from women and a moment of attraction from men. And so long as we continue to discuss this, she's gonna be up and you're gonna be down. But let's check out some more of her content.
Welcome to another video.
Again, I want you to note that she's dragging some people who are mad at Kaya, and all she's doing is showing Kaya's videos and no video of people dragging Kaya. None. And this is the video. Y'all saw me click this. This is the video these men are sending while they're telling me that I am a liar. That I am a liar, and I asked them for the link, and this is the link they're showing me, where people are dragging Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking.
Not the twerk.
Hey y'all, so let's talk about it because I got time today. I just have a couple questions. Number one, why do y'all be so mad when I do my little dancey dance? Like, does it tickle your feathers? Like, why are you so angry about my video? Number two, if you're so confident in yourself, why do you take the time to comment a paragraph in my comment section telling me how I cannot steal your man? You must be a little bit intimidated. And it's a joke. Nobody want that man that be cheating on you, be having you crying and throwing up. Oh, some of y'all really be thinking I'm not a girl's girl, but I really am. Like, it's just a catchphrase. I'm just trying to encourage you to get in that kitchen, girl. You're going to have kids and a husband one day. Get in that kitchen. in last.
Okay. Honestly, I think that video tells us just about everything we need to know about what's actually happening here. When we're taking a glance at society and culture these days, we can see how particular narratives, especially liken this to the Andrew Tate phenomenon, is toxic and not giving men and young men in particular proper avenues to express themselves and to most importantly express their masculinity. Someone sort of pops up to fill the vacuum that's been created and they lean into expressional to lean into the feminine. Seems like this is home mom. Vacuum. Now, what fills the vacuum? The very essence of the thing that you are fighting. The woman who is interested in domesticity and the woman who wants to take on Cooking with Kaya opportunity, and that she's making these videos and being thrust into fame by hatred, specifically from women, and maybe women who embody that more feminist narrative that we're seeing these days. And then on the other end of the hatred, she's also being pushed forward by men who really want to hear the message that she's sharing online, whether you like that or not. And she's low-key a marketing genius because she's just leaning into something very simple. She's telling the man, I'm interested in you. I want to. Just piss me off so bad. The rent can't be this high. You piss me off so much. And now they're making cartoons of Cooking with Kaya. What every Cooking with Kaya video be like?
1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. Wake up and make me some breakfast before I do.
Not the whipped cream.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Now, as I said, she's creating much discourse online for this flash in the pan moment that she's having. You either hate her, love her, or you're in.
Wants to cook for a man, is very outright about it. Other women who don't do that, who think that it's not important, they get insecure about it because they realize, oh, my man is busting ass. I don't even cook for him. I don't even do this, that, and the other for him. And another woman can come in and steal him simply because she knows how to cook and will cook for him. It's not about the food. It's not. It could be the toast ever. Microwave bullshit. It's the gesture alone. Women.
Interesting to watch as men flock to a woman that is. Let's watch another one and see if we get a different perspective.
Let's talk about Cooking with Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
This girl is a genius. She was able to get men to watch cooking shows. Listen to this. She got men that hate cooking shows to watch a cooking show. And there's more than meets the eye. The secret isn't just revealing herself.
Debatable, you know. Thinking about it, let's listen to the sound. And that is not the case for every man. If you want to flex your PhD in critical feminist theory and find men who's super interested in that, there's no doubt you will. There's somebody out there.
She's boring me and I'm gonna move on. She's boring me and I need to move on. I'm not gonna watch the next video. I've already watched the next video. There is no one in the next video or this video dragging Kaya. So all of these men, and this annoys me when people make declarative statements like this in my chat box. You're a liar. There are plenty of other channels of women sharing their hate towards her. And then you drop these two. If you learn anything from this interaction with me and this dusty man in my comment section, if you learn nothing, learn this. These men are absolutely liars. They don't care. They're delusional, and they take their delusion and they try to manifest it in your comment section, in your relationship, in whatever interaction you're having with them. They're delusional, they're dumb, they're useless, and people like this you don't engage with. I have made myself dumber for having responded to this and engaging with it.
You saying that I've become bored is nasty work.
That girl boring me. Like, she want to drag Kaya. Mind you, the lady making the video defending Kaya wants to drag Kaya. She is seething. She hates women twerking. She's made a bunch of videos on rappers twerking and all of that, and twerk culture and ghetto culture. She has done that, right? But because her base is men, and conservative men in particular, and the red pill people are in support of Kaya, she can't drag Kaya. So they have to make up this fake reality where women are dragging Kaya and they're actually dragging the women, while also making quibs at Kaya. Oh, she's twerking. They're only there for your body. They don't really care, right? All of those statements are statements they want to make about men, and they want to drag Kaya, but they can't do that. So in order to do it, what they do is create this ghost, this phantom of a hater that is online that they don't provide. You're telling me that these people with their clickbaity titles and engagement, if they found a woman dragging Kaya, they wouldn't put her face front and center to drag?
I agree. She would have been to the front of the classroom.
Yeah. And I said something in my video that I removed because I felt bad and I don't want to be seen as someone who is like piling onto this young lady. But I'm going to say it now. Kaya's audience did not turn on Kaya. Let's be very clear about that. Kaya turned on her audience, either intentionally or unintentionally. She's the one who turned on her audience. When she was twerking and making food and saying she'll take your man, she knew exactly what she was doing. She knew the attention she was courting. And when you dig to the bottom, the pits of hell for your audience, you know how toxic and degenerate your audience is. So to then try to flip it and say, oh, these men are mad at me because I told my boyfriend to get a job. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she knew exactly what she was
When
doing.
you go back and check, the men have been making very disrespectful comments since the beginning. Like they've never respected you, babes. It's never been that.
It's never been respect. It has never.
It never gave respect. It never gave respect, babe.
It never gave respect. This man, she was like cooking, and this guy was like, turn around and twerk. That's what I came for. And there were some things, other things that I saw after the fact in her video when she came out to talk about her boyfriend. So we just go, for those who haven't watched my video, let me just quickly summarize. Kaya was twerking, some men touched her boyfriend, instead of saying, oh, sexual assault, I don't know, and dragging the man who touched a girl while she was twerking, he dragged Kaya. Kaya comes out and drags him, and this is what happened. Let me play, because I do actually have some more things I want to add. Again, tell me when to pause if you have anything you want to say.
Okay.
So I'm not going to tell all his business because that would be, that would be me being a bad person. Like, I'm not like that. So I'm not going to tell all his business, but long story short, something happened in Texas to where he had to come live with me.
By the way, I'm not on Kaya's side right now. Kaya, you had a homeless man in your home that you decided to date. The man say you cheated on him. If you and that man aren't together, I don't know why you need to tell us his backstory. All you need to tell us is that you were not with him. You never cheated on him. That's it. That's all you need to tell us. The fact that you're out here giving his whole family history and how y'all lived together and how he broke and useless and dusty and beneath you and you're up here and he's down there, while I enjoy all of that, absolutely unnecessary, because that man is a reflection of your audience. So I don't know what you thought you were doing.
But also, we don't believe you.
Exactly. It never gave we believe you. That is your boyfriend. That is your boyfriend.
Man, girl, that's your man.
Right. Okay. Someone came in the comments, someone I adore, and they were like, Themis, you have to know men do this and they might not have been together. They were together.
Your man. That's your baby. Like, it's okay.
That was your dusty man. That was your dusty man. While you're out there talking about you can take people's men, you can't even keep a homeless man. Like, anyway, let's give her some grace, kinda. There are grave consequences for being the one he can afford. Stay expensive, yeah. It's that grainy camera. The camera quality is how they knew they could. Welcome to the membership.
And we only really knew each other for a month, but I felt bad. Well, not even live with me. He was like, okay, he was gonna stay with me for a little bit, and then he was like, oh yeah, next week I'm gonna get a place out here in LA. Because he was like, he said he wanted to move out to LA anyway, so he could be with me. That's what he said.
So you're moving a man into your home after knowing them for a month? All right, tell us more, young lady.
So, if y'all think I'm lying, I have receipts. There's nothing to lie about. He knows the truth. That's why I told him. I was like, are you sure you want to talk? Because if you want to talk, we're going to tell the whole thing. Y'all, he's nobody like who y'all think he is. He's not like... So, he was supposed to stay with me for a little bit. And y'all, I didn't mind it because he had already stayed for a few weeks. So I'm like, okay, another week or two is fine. That's cool. So, a week turned into 2. 2 turned into a month turned into 4 months, and months. And eventually, like I said, we were never even boyfriend and girlfriend. I had met him for 1 month and we were living together for months. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I really did like him. I'm not saying I did.
She felt like every man who cheated. She felt like every single dusty, disgusting, degenerate man who cheated.
One thing that really irritates me: don't threaten me with receipts. Drop them. Drop them. I want to see it. Drop them.
Yeah, I didn't bring up these receipts, girl. I got receipts. You telling all the business already. Just
Right.
the receipts. I'll put up the PowerPoint for you, girl. I'll put together a PowerPoint for you.
Yeah, don't threaten me with receipts. Drop them, because I want to see something.
So y'all just living together. I'm assuming y'all are like together in some way. So you are in a situationship with him. So it's okay for you to be out dipping it and do it with other people. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but like that does not make you look better to the dusty base you got. that does not look better.
It doesn't give submissive. It doesn't give submissive. She definitely sounds like the men. It's like, how could I cheat? I didn't even know her like that whole time they're engaged. They family didn't met each other. They about to get married. Like, what? What more do you need to know?
You are with someone that you flew out to Streamers University and y'all live together. Apparently you support him, he supports you, y'all did whatever. And you're telling a group of men who see you as traditional and domesticated that you weren't with him like that. So you being outside is fine. That's your final. That's where you're going. That's your response to all of this.
Right. Is that your final answer? Or would you like to phone a friend? Because I think you have to clean this up. Because nobody believes you, babe.
Hey, girl. Nobody got time.
I didn't never have feelings or nothing for him because why would I let?
Like, sorry, Kilo, what you just said. Like, you believe that these men who use you as a fantasy is going to be okay with you running through them.
Because they already, like, she knows what, you know what, maybe she doesn't know. I don't know, but you're supposed to be their girl. That's part of the fantasy. And now you're telling me you out here just dipping it and zooming it and racking up numbers and blowing it out. What's going on?
That don't help those men. If you had a group of women who are like, period, we do this, then this would work. This does not work with a group of men. You're telling them that you ain't loyal, you ain't down, you ain't a submissive provider. You're not gonna go out, make the bacon come in, cook the bacon, and feed the bacon to him while you're twerking. Like, that's what they want. That's what you sold. When you were there telling other women that you will take their men, they're thinking, oh no, my dusty man, I need to take my dusty man. Those dusty men then looked to you and said, Kaya will take me. So you better step it up, my girlfriend, or girls that want me, or girls that I want. You can't then tell them to go get a job, girl. What are you doing?
You over here talking about you putting these men through the mattress, and then you want them to turn around and
like, you can't be running through men like that.
You got these men gripping their ankles, and you gonna turn around and think, you girl, no.
Right. And she ain't even crying. Like, you're not a tear. You don't understand these men's psychology.
No, you don't get it. She don't get it.
Mm-mm.
Let him live with me to this day. He lives with me, okay? Not no more. He got to go to his mama house. Or hopefully now he could go to his place. I don't know. Like I said, we were just talking, and the plan was never for him to live with me, okay? The plan was never for him to live with me. I wanted him to have his own place. I have my place, and I could go to your house, you come to my house. But I understood his circumstances, so me being the real person I am, I stuck by his side, like, during times like other girls probably would have been like, no, okay?
Girl, she really thought throwing other women under the bus would have helped her right there. Other girls would have left and I stayed.
I was there for him. We had nothing. I was your lover and your secretary, working every day of the week. The men said, shut it off. We don't care.
This girl is like, I'm better than those other girls. I did more than those other girls. Yeah, they want you to do more. You need to you need to be more than them other girls and also take on all of his responsibility.
Yeah, they said, what about it?
Yeah, like, oh my God, I did more than those other girls would do. Yes, that's the point. That's why they have you to compare you to the other girls. Now
Yeah,
do more.
that's what they expected. Like, what are you confused about?
like, do more.
Yeah.
There is more to do.
You're not above the program. You're
Yeah.
not above the program.
That man is still alive. There's more work to be done. And find out what happens after 1 month of meeting. Stuff gets real world. Hidden broke justice for support themes. Have a great evening. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Okay. So no, I wasn't doing stuff like him. Yeah, at the time, before he met me, he was streaming and getting his money in ways, y'all know what I'm talking about. So while he was staying with me, like, I was telling him, like, you need to start, like, streaming. Like, well, actually at the time, y'all, I didn't have a PC. And his PC, no, he did bring his PC, but he didn't hook it up. I think he ended up taking his PC to his mom's house. At the time, I kept telling him, like, I understand, like, right now, you're not, like, in a good place. And I was trying to be there for him as much as possible. But eventually, after months, especially with us not being boyfriend and girlfriend, after months of me doing, like, pretty much everything for
You know what? I feel bad. Because she's really out here. She is really trying. She's really trying to convince these men that she's not wrong. She's saying, I housed a homeless man. I fed a homeless man. I cared for a homeless man. I built a homeless man. I took a homeless man with me to Streamers University. And while I was twerking, some other man touched me, and that homeless man is shaming me online. Please be with me. You have to be on my side to see that this man is no good. I was just trying to help this man. And they're like, do more. Be better. And also,
Them men said, shut up and
work. Shut up, shut up and twerk.
They said, shut up and dribble. Shut up and twerk. You talking too much.
Like, the thing is, she is really trying to attach her emotional well-being and who she is and her sadness and trying to use that to get clear. And I think that fundamentally misunderstands her audience in a way that I just don't fully understand. Like, does she actually think her audience care about her as an individual? And I think the answer to that is yes. I think she believes they care about her as an individual. So if she comes out and talk about how she was harmed, they will care. Mind you, she did wrong. Like, the men aren't wrong in rejecting this. Because even if he is a broke, dusty, degenerate bandit, if you're with him and you cheated on him, you are wrong. Like, I don't know what to tell you, girl. No backstory about how poor, how unaccomplished she is going to save you. None. You're dead wrong.
Agreed.
For us, I kind of got fed up. But eventually, as a woman, you get frustrated when you have a man and you feel like he, like, ain't doing nothing really.
Well, I thought you told women to cook for men. I thought you told women to cook for men. What you mean as a woman, you get frustrated if you're with a man and they're not doing anything. I thought you were just working online telling women to cook for men or you're going to take their man. A lot of these women are in fact frustrated with their man, but you were twerking, telling them you're going to take their man if they don't cook for their man twerking. How you get fed up? Again, breaking the fantasy. Also, I thought y'all weren't together. I thought y'all weren't together. So now you're with this bum, but I thought y'all weren't together because you were trying to help him. So now you're frustrated with the person you're with? How with are y'all with? how much are y'all with each other? How with are y'all with each other? Define with.
So I was telling him, like, you need to start streaming. I got to the point where I told him, let me establish myself in my career and you go establish yourself, and then and we can still be together. I never said we couldn't be together. I said just go establish yourself. Get something going for yourself, like something consistent, you know? At least stream. That's what I kept telling him. I was like, just stream, do something, you know, just establish yourself. Because if I'm up here and you down here, and that's
This right there killed them. This right there, that killed them. That right there killed all of them. If I'm up here and you're down here, it was over for her. At that point, it was done.
I'm not saying that that's what it is, but I'm just saying, like, we need to be, I feel like a good couple should be on the same level, or maybe the man should be like a little bit higher than the woman.
In any case, that's what I wanted to show y'all on that. I do actually have something that I want to show you. Do I want to do the Black people need to do more? I think I'll come back to that when Keela gets back, and let's go to Keith Sweats. Keith Sweats. Is that how you pronounce his name? Sweaty Keith.
I know y'all don't want to, I don't know, I know y'all single women don't want to put yourselves out there like that. It's all good. I don't mind telling you, I'm single.
Wait, let me go check something. I need to look at his age. How old is Keith Sweats? All right, he's 63. He's 63 and he looks every bit of it.
I done met too many entitlement things going on. I can't. You gotta bring something to the table to get something for me. I can't help it. They don't want to cook no more. I wash my own clothes. I iron my own clothes. You gotta do something for me. And I got to iron my own clothes.
All right. So I do hope he's talking about women his age, but yeah, this man said modern women are these new age women. And I don't know why this old man would be talking about quote unquote new age women. Like, I'm perplexed at what he thinks these women gonna bring to the table but their youth to take his money. Like, let me know what y'all bringing to Keith Sweat. Because this man looked like the wall done hit him. The fact that he can still sing at 63 is probably a good thing, because like that means at least he took care of his instrument. But being born in 1961 and still being out here talking about you single, regurgitating things from the manosphere, talking about women need to bring something to the table. Girl, have you completely misunderstood in every possible way that which your value is in terms of engagement with anyone younger than 40, anyone younger than 55. Anyone younger than 55, girl, you're gonna have to open them wallets. I don't know. I don't understand talking about what you bring to the table. Absolutely nothing. You're lucky I'm even here. Yeah. Okay, that sounds mean. Let me figure out a way to say that better. Ain't no other way to say it. Look, looking the way you look, being the age you are, let's just call a thing a thing. It is important you note that ain't nobody got time. We don't have the patience, and ED is not everyone's cup of tea. It's just, I don't know. ED is not everyone's cup of tea. You said it fine.
Wash my own clothes and my mama told me how to iron, wash clothes. I'm good. Sometimes at nighttime, hey friend. You know what I said, man? Sometimes.
This man can't even hold his neck straight. This man can't even hold his neck straight. Hey. I can't hear you. Hello?
I said, hey friend.
All right. Anyway, that's what Keith Sweat had to say. Oh my God, I can't wait for Keela to come back. Keela need to come back and give us face. Yeah. Her face card never declines. My God. Eat it. Yummy. Make a bummy heat it. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Come close. Let's talk. There is a conversation currently happening online that I'm kind of frightened by, and I do know how to engage with, but I want us to be very respectful. Well, when I start, we can be respectful. Y'all can do whatever you want when I'm playing this. I'm about to play this. Y'all can do whatever you want with this video. But in the general conversation, please be respectful. Here we go. Let's play this man first.
To my black brothers and sisters out there that are the ones that are posting all this. Oh,
I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna go ahead and stop you right there. To who? To whom? To absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're getting way too comfortable for my liking. It gives how did he die on top of me sweat. All right, let's just do it.
to my black brothers and sisters out there that are the ones that are posting all this. Oh, we just gonna mind our business. And I saw somebody earlier making T-shirts of like a group of like 6 black people, black men and women, sitting on a bench texting on phones while the country is burning up behind them. Let me explain something to you guys. Let me explain something to you. When they get done with the brown people, they'll be coming after you. And if you don't think that's true, you got another motherfucking thing coming. This is bigger than you, okay? Because let me explain another thing to you. You sit back and watch millions of brown people be kidnapped and removed from this country. When they do come after you, there's going to be nobody left to stand up for you. And when they're coming after you, how are you going to feel when people are sitting on the sideline like, oh, we just going to mind our business? Fuck all this other dumb shit. What do it, man? No, it's not the time for that. Power to the people.
So I I. All right. So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. There's an important discussion happening, and I use him as an archetype for the discussion we're having, because the other people, the women talking, the men talking, Black women, I have a ton of respect for them generally, and I don't want it to be a response to them directly. All right. Cool. When there was a the last exit poll that I saw, a 13% increase in Latinos for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. It is hard. Why are you laughing?
I will vote for Donald Trump is crazy. I will vote for Donald Trump is crazy.
Girl. So, Black people went out in mass, overwhelmingly voted as a cohort for Kamala Harris. Overwhelmingly, upwards of 92% of Black women voted for Kamala. Black men were in the 80s, 86 the last time I checked for Black men and women together. It is wild to then say to those same people that you need to do more. That to me is wild. Now, take that idea on one hand, and then think about the fact that people are saying, if you don't act now, your time is next. When in American history have Black people time not been when it comes to marginalization and attack? What do you mean you are next? I think it's going.
We've been. We've been. In fact, I'm still fighting right now. As we speak, we're fighting. What do you mean?
We've been, yeah.
We've been there.
We've been, yeah. How do you say that?
We've been here. That's what she said. We've been here. We've been here. We've been here. We've been here.
So then saying a white man saying, hey, you're sitting idly by while people rip the country apart. Kind sir, my good fella, my brother, who ripping the country apart? Give me a race. Give me, because I might be confused. Are Black people up here ripping the country apart? Are Latinos who ripping the country apart? Who are the people dragging people? Are Black people deporting people? It is wild for a white man to be sitting up here like, you are next. Girl, we know what your plans are. We've been enslaved. We've been enslaved. We've been Jim Crowed. We've been redlined. Like, what do you mean you are next? And also, that is a threat, and a threat that I take seriously, because the last time you threatened us, we were in chains. Like, no.
Threatened us, we were singing. We were singing and humming. Let's not do that.
Wait, Where are they deporting us to? Well, as an immigrant, so, okay, this is important, right? I am a naturalized citizen, which means I'm an immigrant, right?
Period.
I think that after the election and Black people showed up and begged people, like there are people talking about, oh, I'll vote for Donald Trump because of the price of eggs. I will vote, like in Michigan, what was this community where Biden had won this area with over 69% of the vote, the Palestinian American vote, right? That same area, Trump won this election. I am so sorry. Like there is this cognitive dissonance where you saw someone you deemed to be a Black woman, she's biracial, you deem her to be a Black woman, you did not think she was good enough to lead a country, but you think Black people are just going to be out here advocating. Like I'm trying to figure out what the thought process is. The people who voted, and mind you, it's not everyone who voted for not all Latinos voted for Trump, but disproportionately, in the majority, Latino men voted for Trump. It wasn't a plurality. It wasn't a plurality.
They did. They was all on the news talking about yes for Trump. We know he's gonna kick us out of the country, but not us. It's gonna be them. It's not gonna be us. And now they crying, and now they need help, and they falling down, they gripping their chest, sliding down the wall, begging for us to come save them. It's like,
no. All right, so let's step back a little bit from that and go to, there is an accusation that it is xenophobic to not want to to be saying you're staying out of this. I don't agree with this assertion because you are saying I am not gonna fight doesn't mean you hate or dislike a group of people you're not fighting for. If you say I don't have the bandwidth right now to fight for everyone, while I have to secure my own livelihood. I think that's an insane proposition. We all had the information before the election and we voted on that information. Now we're after the election. I think it's weird to be beating down the people who've faced the most discrimination historically to step up and fight. And I think this is a fundamental misunderstanding of how Black people in America have worked to facilitate an America where other people can come and live, where equal rights is even something to be considered. The people who lived through slavery and lived through Jim Crow and then worked to create a system where it at least allows some upward mobility, even if not for them, but for other people who come to the US, to look back at that history of work and then say, oh, you need to get up and work some more, is diabolical. I think that's insane.
It's a lack of appreciation because they don't realize that what they have now is off the backs of the people who sacrificed before them. So they don't, there's no appreciation there. They're just like, well, I don't want to be the one to fight. I don't want to be the one to march in the streets. You guys have been doing it. So go ahead. We'll wait until you guys, get beat up, get whatever, and we'll benefit off of whatever little extras fall down for us. And whatever happens to you during that process, oh, well, we don't care.
So, yes. And the issue also is, if you don't understand the history of the work that has been done, and you're telling people to go out and fight for you, you need to show that you were there for other people too. Were you there when the BLM marches were happening? I mean, actively, right? And even if you were, that does not equal to the civil rights movement. We are here on the backs of people who have lost life and limb. And so, like, I cannot appreciate fully the position that African Americans aren't doing enough. Like, I cannot appreciate that because they worked, died, lost a ton, right? And then when we came, some of us decided that we're going to vote for Trump.
Trump.
so we just go vote for Trump after all, mind you, the people, African Americans in particular, predominantly voted for Kamala Harris. So we didn't even follow. If we're separating the diaspora, right? I'm Jamaican American, right? Let's separate them all out. The Black people came together and voted against Trump. Other groups decided we're not about to do that. We're not following Black people's lead. Now you want those same people who you didn't follow their lead, who already did the sacrificing to create the environment that we have. You want them to come back and defend you against the decisions you make? Like, that's weird to me. I don't know, that's weird to me.
I was under the impression that they wasn't Black anyway.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? I didn't know y'all was Black. I didn't know that. So, I guess I got to go back and think about some things. Also, a lot of immigrants who came here wanted to other themselves from Black people. That's the thing that makes me sad. When a lot of people that came here, I know part of it's protective. You want to protect your family. If you see a group of people who are not thriving or, who are being punished by society, you want to remove your family from that. Like, I get that. But for you to perpetuate these stereotypes as well, and for you to also denigrate Black people and then turn around and be like, hey, can you guys help me? Things are happening. And then when we're like, no, we're good. Good luck over there. Call the whites. The whites might help you. And the whites are like, yeah, no, y'all might as well be niggas. Oh, excuse me. Y'all might as well be Black. Like, I don't know what you want us to do. I don't know why you're offended.
Yeah. Like, the entitlement to other people's labor is wild to me. That entitlement to other people's labor is actually kind of insane.
But it shows you how they look at us as well.
Well, I mean, to me, it does. Like, if we said we could not vote for Kamala and you had all these reasons she couldn't lead, I don't know what to tell you, girl. And no, I know that everyone didn't do this, and the people who are affected aren't always, and my heart goes out to everyone. But there are consequences. Actions have consequences. Thank you, Stephanie. Like, thank you, by the way. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Like, at this stage, people are trying to make the best they can, do the best they can in a really bad situation. And you want them to, add you to their plate of things that they have to do? No, like, we knew what was happening. We were out there. I was online talking. Everyone was like talking, saying it. And as someone who is a citizen, if something were to happen and they ripped out my citizen and sent me home, I would be mad. I would cry. I would do all of that. But one thing I will not do is blame Black people for anything. They voted the way they should have. Like,
well, also, I wonder, you want us to work for you. You want us to fight for you. You want us to build for you. You want us to do all these things without respecting us while also treating us like dirt. I don't know how you're better than white people.
Yeah. No, but here's the thing. I'm detaching because the thing is, when they say Black people, it feels like they're not saying, because you are right, there is an othering of self, right? Where African Americans are Black. And even though I'm the blackiest Black person, like, I am Black, like, you look at me. So this, oh, I'm from the Caribbean, I'm not Black. Who told you that? Because they're lying. Mind you, these people are lying.
Yeah.
There is nowhere in the Caribbean, in the Caribbean where you look like me and you say, oh, we don't call ourselves Black. They're lying.
Yeah.
They want to other themselves when people come here.
The thing is, there's so much effort to, like, there's a lot of effort into it.
Yeah.
To other themselves. Like, it's not accidental. There's an intention behind it.
Yeah, and I don't think it's right, and I don't think it's fair. And the people that I would be mad at would be the people causing the harm. Like you cannot. I am so sorry. And this is probably why I've never had an issue where like ADOs are attacking me. They probably will start now, but I've never had that issue. And that's because, like, one, I don't other myself. I see myself exactly as other ADOs, but also I I respect the work put in to
Yeah.
creating the America that we have. It's not perfect. It has a
Yeah.
bunch of warts and definitely have more now. But I understand fundamentally the work that people put in. And when I came to the US, I was respectful of that in the way that if you go to Jamaica, you would be respectful of Nanny of the Maroon and our heroes there. Like, it is wild to then say, oh, come defend me. No, no.
Especially if you yourself haven't put the work in, right? Like if you're already out there marching, you're already out there fighting, you're already doing it, and you say, hey, can you help me? We're out here, we dying in we in the trenches, can you come help me? then I feel like that is a call to action in a very different way than you need to be fighting for me while you sitting at home, while you not out here. That's a totally different conversation. And it's the same way that they look down on Black people is the same feeling I get from white folks. And I'm just like, you're looking down on me. You just want to use me. I don't know why you feel it's insulting. It's really insulting. That's really what it is.
I agree with you. I think it is insulting. If you stop it with, I think you should. Welcome, Annie. The end is near, I fear. I hope not. I have to live. They also try to I think weaponize Black immigrants. Yes, this is what people have been doing. They're trying to weaponize Black immigrants. The thing that I have a problem with is I think for a lot of trauma that we've experienced, we have a tendency to not aim our anger at the people inflicting the anger, the trauma.
We anger it down below.
Yeah.
Below us get all the anger. It makes no sense.
Yeah, like people trying to survive and people trying to survive, and this man here is out here telling us other people, Black people, that they need to get into a fight. People are trying to survive, girl.
I can't take this seriously.
I use him because I didn't want to use any of the people that I respect talking about it. So I found someone I have no respect for.
He's too funny. He is too funny.
Tell the white and Latino.
Swing low, sweet chariot.
Not coming forth to carry me home.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, is that why they put that song there? They probably did not think of that second part. For the person who made that comment, were you talking about the part? Did you intentionally leave out the part about coming to carry me home, coming forth to carry me home?
They're clever. They're clever.
That was xenophobic. That was xenophobia. That was not okay. I laughed because I was uncomfortable.
I'm tired. I'm not xenophobic. I'm just tired. Like, why is that not good enough? And also, the reaction to Black people resting is insane.
Yeah, I do actually. The idea that you get to dictate for other people how they rest, when they rest, where they rest, is kind of odd to me.
You're going to rest after you get in these streets and die. That's when you can rest. Like, damn, girl. Shit. That's serious business. Give me a break. They say after you get on your knees, you can rest. Like, dang, that's crazy.
We can't save anyone. The fact is, under this administration, the law is being enforced. We can't stop the Fed gov doing whatever. I disagree with this. I don't think this is enforcement of law. I think all of this, most of it is illegal. And I do want it to stop, but I don't think that is on the people who have the least power in society to go out there and go march and disrupt their own lives. No.
Because it's going to be a sacrifice, right? Like at the end of the day, you're saying we're going to sacrifice you. You know, the beatings will continue until morale improves. Like what? Like you, I don't go out there and die for the benefits that I need, and I really don't care about anything else. The fact that they're not understanding how that sounds to Black people makes me feel like they think we're stupid.
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
Mind you, there is one person that I want to drag, but it's because I have respect for her platform, her intellect, her no, not that one. I would not have used the word intellect. I would not.
I didn't think anything.
I know who you are thinking, but it's not that one, because I would not have used the word intellect. I would have used beauty and all of that, but I would not have used the word intellect. But she's up there talking about only this percent of Black women actually voted. Mind you, she's a Black woman. Only this percent of Black women actually, 60-something% of Black women actually voted. So if you think about it, it's still a majority. What do you mean? First, second, and more importantly, weren't you the one, and I'm going to do it, weren't you the one who told Black people that, and progressive, that they did not need to vote for Kamala, that they should vote third party? I think that is insane. Because I'm sure I saw a TikTok of you telling people that they can vote third party.
Ooh.
And they did. I don't want to hear nothing from no progressive that told people to vote third party. You can shut up. I don't want to hear it. I ain't got nothing for you but disrespect. I do not have anything for you but disrespect.
Period. There's nothing
If
else.
you come to my faith, I'm going to ask you what you did with your platform. Because even, you want to know who I respect? Kimberly Nicole Foster. She did not like Kamala, and she pushed that you have to do the lesser of two evils. That's ultimately what she did. She got dragged by Kamala fans, but that's what she did. And I respect that position because she understood politics. The other people didn't. The progressive that said, oh, Kamala didn't do enough here, they didn't do enough here, they didn't. Okay, now you got Trump. Get out of my face.
Like what? Like you said, it's not even, you don't even have to know a lot about politics to realize that was not a real legitimate option. You're not being for real. You're not, like, that's not realistic. Like, come on. You knew that it was this or that. That was it. So all this, any type of fluff around, oh, we need to make our own parties, and all that was going to be BS. And also, you have not been developing that for the entire year leading up to this. So don't act like the groundwork is already done and you've been putting your feet to the ground and you built this platform to try to build up a third party on your own, or you put these people out there on your platform and you're trying to get donations all year leading up to this. No, it's not real.
Not only do you know it's not real, they're still defending this position. I ain't seen an apology, and yes, I want that apology. For all the progressive, before you can even talk, for us to have the whole disrespectful conversation, there needs to be an apology. There are progressives out there right now making the argument that, oh, we needed to do this because if Trump wins, then we will have a boiling point where people will have to stand up, where the media will have to report more honestly, and we will be pushed. Girl, pushed where? Who told that we wanted to be pushed?
Push where? Stop pushing me!
Right, I forgot her name. This one, I would have said her name, but I forgot her name. She was doing a debate. We watched it in the Discord with another woman talking about well, you have to understand, under Biden, the media did not want to cover certain kinds of protests because it will look bad. Under Trump, they will. So we have more of an opportunity. More of an opportunity to do what, girl?
The more of an opportunity to do what? To do what? And also, what have we been doing? Like I have a lot of questions because like up until this moment, what we've been doing? What did we do last year? Let's circle back. What did we do last year? What did we do the year
Right.
before that?
Now, Stephen Miller running through the White House talking about we need to deport random people and we should stop focus on criminals and you should go to the 7-Eleven, what did he say, Home Depot, and just grab people and deport them because they're not meeting quota. It's like,
he said, snatch them up.
That's what we have now.
I mean, the option.
They're bombing people over in the Middle East right now. The Iran nuclear deal has become such a problem that they are bombing. Mind you, Trump is the one who pulled out under his first administration out of the Iran nuclear deal that Obama negotiated.
That's what I said. What did we do last year? What did we do? Like, what new revolution did you think was going to happen? Like, what you were given two choices. That was it.
Right.
That was
you
it.
made your choice.
That was it. Like, I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want to hear nothing. Besides, like you said, you would have come on here and say, you know what, guys, I was wrong. I was not expecting this situation to turn out like this.
To be fair, I'd have dragged you.
But at least it would have. At least you would have been. At least you came out and versus doubling down. Is gonna make me mad. At least come out and be like, I was wrong.
True. Yeah, I would have dragged you, but it would have been some. You should have known. You should have known. You should have known. Not only now should you have known, but you're gonna double down. Oh, you got to drag. What do you mean? After living in this timeline, after being in this timeline, you are gonna double down. Get out of my face. You useless, disgusting, degenerate person.
Yeah, that's insane. Because I don't. If you're doubling down at this point, it's for views. Because there's no way you believe what you're actually.
It is either for views or pride.
Yeah, there's no way you believe because like the evidence is here. It's clear now. So like doubling down it doesn't make any sense.
We have so much empathy, which is why we are on the bottom. I'm sorry, but in the capitalist society, we have chosen to be at the bottom and accept our call to be empathetic fighters till now. So I have to disagree with this. Not because it's not true, but because I'm delusional and I want to believe that empathy is a good thing, that empathy is useful. But I also recognize empathy is being exploited.
Yeah.
People
big time.
Exploited. Yeah. And so I'm just gonna live, not because you're wrong, free to be, but because I want to be delusional and I want to hold on to the part of me that says I need to step up and I need to do something to help people, other immigrants who are facing deportation. And how do I do that is something that I'm still working on and whatever, right? I don't put my business out there. But for me, I recognize that I want to do it. I'm also an immigrant, but I would be the worst kind of person to look at ADOS and say, come work, come, get back to work. get in
the kitchen.
Rested. Get back to work.
Back to work.
I'm not doing that. That's wrong. That is wrong.
Yeah, I agree. Did you play the clip from Jessie Wu, or are you gonna leave her? Are you gonna let her live?
I'm leaving her alone.
Okay.
I'm leaving Jessie Wu alone.
Let me hush.
I think Jessie Wu. Let me address Jessie Wu though. I think Jessie Wu is doing what she thinks is right. I think that. I've been to Target in 5 months. Tyrese voice, what else do you want from me? Yeah, I've boycotted Target now for like 5-6 months. Ever since, what's her name? The spinach girly. What's her name? She's like the cooking spinach, the cooking leaf girl. I forgot her name. She's like my auntie. I'm an auntie. I got my big fro. I'm the beautiful woman. I got my man, that woman. Tabitha, thank you. Ever since she came out, I started boycotting Target. So
I never really shopped there, but that's a crazy reason.
I don't like people. She told us to go shop there because she will go out of business. So I stopped shopping there.
She said I need to make some money.
I was like, absolutely not. I didn't even know we were boycotting Target until she told me.
She said I need to make some money, so y'all need to get in Target.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Period.
Yo, I can't. Well, I don't know who that was. Dash, you're in timeout. Dash, you're in timeout.
Where are the anti-Kamala voters at? They're quiet. And where is Jill Stein? LOL. Thank you, Orange Pal. I appreciate this. That's what I was trying to hint at. Girl, I couldn't remember her name. I voted for Kamala Harris despite her stance on Israel because she posed the least resistance to leftist goal. Stephen Miller needs to worry about his wife leaving the White House to work for Musk. Probably leaving him to... Let me leave Stephen Miller alone because apparently he's getting reporters fired. Apparently he's getting reporters fired. All right.
We don't want him coming for the struggle streamers. Next.
I don't want to talk about Diddy, but Ray J did a... I have to show y'all this.
What's poppin', y'all? Yo, Ray J's on one hell of a run right now. I can't lie. This is the thing. Oh. What's poppin', y'all? Yo, Ray J's on one hell of a run right now. Very, very great producer.
I don't know if this is a white man or just I don't know who this man is, so please ignore him.
Well, he's a liar, first of all. Ray J's on an incredible run. Doing what? Where are you running to? Oh, okay.
He might actually mean run on the treadmill for real, for real.
He kind of had to rebrand after his chain got snatched in an era where everybody had to be tough, even though he was just a producer. And one of his biggest flexes that he never had McDonald's in his life because his parents were so rich and that he just had chefs all the time. Crazy, weird flex, but okay moment, right? But I'm going to play you guys this clip, and he talks about an experience that he had with Diddy. And then we're going to get into a little bit of pseudo-psychological analysis on Youngberg and Diddy, and then get to why I think Ray J is just so brilliant right now.
Berg stood his ground on Diddy. I tried to get Berg to squash his beef with Diddy. That nigga was like, no, I'm my own nigga. I'm about to get on my own yacht. I'm about to go do my own songs with my own team. I don't give a fuck about ever minute.
Story. Hey, yo, look, so like this why like Diddy be doing.
Yo, come close with this story. Come close with this story.
Some real wild
shout out to Diddy.
I think I was he said something wild that I can't even really say on stream.
You got to.
Bro, he was like come here, you little pretty motherfucker. I was like,
well, at the end of the day, bro, like nah, like
I am so mad. I did not get to hear what Ray J was about to say. I was so mad because it sounds like Ray J was about to say, at the end of the day, you are a pretty MF fur. I'm pretty sure that's what he was about to say. But let me continue.
I'm like, we at his crib, we at Star Island. I'm like, huh? He like, yo, I made motherfuckers forget that such and such was this. Imagine when I put my arms around your little fine ass. I said, what? And I left. Shout out to Rob Holiday. He was there.
Diddy is a
no. Academics is doing an amazing job. We might need to get Academics on this stream. You know Academics. You linked up with him or whatever?
I met him before.
Okay, I gotta link you. That's my guy. But at the reality of it, he's doing an amazing job.
Okay.
Something ain't adding up.
Something is adding up to me. Something is adding up. 1 + 1 is definitely giving.
1 + 1 is definitely giving 2.
Girl, young Burke, young.
Right now.
Shout out to DJ Academics. Shout out to Diddy too.
It's amazing. Shout out to Diddy, but yo, Diddy is one of the nastiest niggas ever in life. It's trip. Yo, I would have Cassie for free, but just not in front of him.
I'm not gonna go further with this dusty part. I'm not. Let me show you because I don't want to. I'll do it because you asked, but I don't want to hear them talk about the victim. Because like he like he said come here you not whatever, but it sounds like you stayed. It sounds like you're leaving out part of the story.
That's why something ain't adding up because it sounds like because I heard and then the next morning and I'm like, whoop. The next morning, I just made that up. He didn't say the next morning. I just made that up.
More crazy, and then they like he ready to talk to you. So I'm thinking we going in the studio, you know, outside the crib at the Beverly Hills crib.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. What a back house crazy.
They take me to the bathroom. Now, mind you, he has a really pause.
It's a big bathroom.
Pause.
But I know, but it's a big bathroom.
Yeah, his bathroom was like a living room, guys.
It's a big one.
So
here's the thing. Ray J been to the bathroom. Ray J in the bathroom. Ray J know about the bathroom. This man, Young Burke, been to the bathroom. So all of these men know what is happening with Diddy. They probably engage with Diddy. It is what it is. Like, it is what it is.
I need to check the book. What's going on? What's happening? Something is crazy. Let me get my book out because something is not adding up. I need to.
So when Ray J went on his Dusty tour, when Ray J went on his Dusty tour, I knew Ray J knew a lot more than he was saying. I knew Ray J after that Kim Kardashian tape was into a lot more than we knew. And the fact that he was like so fidgety and talking about all of this and he felt personally attacked, I would not be surprised if Ray J was in fact on. I'm gonna leave that alone. It is what it is. Just know that I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. And now Young Burke. Young Burke said Diddy told him he'll make him forget that whole is that.
He said, "You look fine, little nigga. Get over here." That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
All right. Trigger warning. This is a case study. This is what we're here for today. This is actually what the stream is for today. And I want you all to watch. We're going to watch because these are two young boys. It's actually three, but we only see two of them getting interviewed by the police. I did not get to the end because I wanted to watch it with y'all. I only watched 4 minutes of this, and they're guilty. Let me just come out. Let me put my prediction out there. They're guilty. I don't care what nobody got to say. They're guilty. All three of them. The two men talking, and when I skip, the one that they're going to bring up, all three guilty of unaliving people. One of them is like 12 or 13. The other one is under 18, and they are both guilty. And I do appreciate what the mother did, but let's watch. We're going to respond to this, react to this, engage with this, but this ain't it. No context. They'll tell you what is happening.
Okay.
I think that's guilty by association.
What was the point of me snitching on everybody if I was gonna get charged? Why did you make me snitch? I said I don't know. My life is ruined.
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida, the police didn't know what to think. This would set the tone for the rest of the case, as the emerging suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other. The identity of the alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted to believe. The police first learned that something was terribly wrong just before midnight on March 30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Okay, is she awake?
She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head. She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke, okay?
It doesn't matter what side? Like on what side?
No, just turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood, okay?
Oh, God.
Is she awake?
No.
Okay, is she breathing?
She's breathing.
Oh.
Do you know how far they are?
I don't have an ETA, but they are on the way, okay?
Deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Department arrived moments before the ambulance. While paramedics rushed to try to save the victim, the deputies tried to get a grasp on the chaotic scene. Within 5 minutes of the ambulance arriving, the victim was on her way to the nearest hospital. The Sheriff's Department was left to pick apart the seemingly inexplicable scene.
She's not responsive? No, not responsive. No, there's no ID, no nothing. Young girl, older girl? Younger girl. The shoe's right there and that's been moved.
For the setup, I need you all to listen to all of it. So that's why I'm not interrupting. I only interrupted now. My part of the conversation back and forth, also Kilo, is when the 2 young boys are being interviewed. That's the part that I care about. But you guys need to get the build up.
Moved. She was right there, right? Yeah. There's blood everywhere. I was not expecting that. No. Well, I thought it was going to be BS, honestly. Yeah, I immediately thought she had got hit by a car. And I seen the big, but I've never seen an exit wound in a head. Yeah. So I wasn't aware. Oh yeah. She's laying down, it's all pulled out. I mean, it was. And she was still breathing? Rapid breathing. Yeah. But I don't know. Medic said she ain't gonna take it. Yeah, more than likely. I mean, if she did, that's wild.
When police made contact with the 911 caller, they learned that he was just as confused about the situation as the deputies. He only became aware that something was amiss when he got a call from his neighbor across the street.
You didn't hear nothing at all? She told me it sounded like someone crashed into my dumpster and then there was 2 shots.
The neighbor in question made her way over to talk to the deputies directly. Unfortunately, what she said only served to make the situation even more mysterious.
So, around what time did you hear? You said it sounded like a gun,
Yeah, it wasn't a loud gunshot. I would say about 20, 30 minutes ago. It wasn't a loud gunshot, but I heard about 4 or 5. And I kind of blew it off casually, and then I just looked out my window because I did think it was strange with how late it was. And I saw the car run into the dumpster. Mm-hmm. And once I seen the car run into the dumpster, I stepped out my door, and I seen a man run out of the car towards down the road towards my yard. And I yelled at him, "What are you doing?" And then I seen him run back towards the car, take a minute, and I was calling him because it was his dumpster, and I seen him skirt off into the neighborhood.
Did you see if anybody was in? Was it only one? Was there
I only seen one person running, and it was a male. It had a male figure, had a hat on. I want to say he was 5 foot, maybe, but it was only one dude running down the road.
This once again tracked with the evidence, as police found several sets of footprints at the scene.
Did you hear the crash first, or did you hear what sounded like
I heard the gunshots first.
The deputies closed down the main entrances and exits to the Forest Lakes Park neighborhood, hoping to catch the alleged shooter as he attempted to flee. Unfortunately, the area was heavily wooded, with plenty of places to hide and lots of back roads. This made for a difficult search for police, and an easy getaway for the alleged perpetrator. Meanwhile, the hospital where the victim was being treated was able to provide some help in that regard. They identified the girl as 16-year-old Layla Silvernail. Her grandparents, who were her legal guardians, were understandably distraught. Detectives first made contact with her grandfather, Kenneth.
Layla was found, she was apparently with a gunshot wound, and she was taken to the hospital. So that's part of the reason why we came here, was to let you know about her status, but we also wanted to know any information that you had about who she was with yesterday, who she hanged out with.
What's she in the hospital for?
She had a gunshot wound.
Huh? She was shot. You're kidding.
No, that's what I told you when
This is what I've been trying to tell you, hanging around with
Kenneth hurried to the back of the house to get his wife, Lisa. Layla's grandmother only seemed to become more distressed when the detectives tried to ask her questions.
Lisa, come here. Lisa, have a seat right here.
Is my granddaughter okay? Will she be okay?
She's gonna be in the hospital. I don't know anything. That's why I'm a victim advocate, okay? I'm here for you. Have a seat for us. We need some information so we can find out who did this, okay?
I'd like to know too. I will go and I will shoot their asses. Oh no!
Listen here.
Where was she shot at? Does anybody know anything?
She was shot in the head. Listen, that's all we have right now, okay?
The situation was actually more horrifying than Lisa knew. Early on March 31st, the morning after the shooting, the police stumbled upon the last thing they were expecting. Just blocks away from the crime scene where Layla was found, police discovered a second victim, also suffering from a gunshot wound. There was little doubt that the two cases were connected, which made the search for the shooter all the more urgent. Back with Layla's grandparents, the detectives desperately tried to find out who might have been with Layla that night. Since they'd already found two victims, they had to wonder if more of her friends were hurt, or in danger too.
Lisa, look at me. Who was she with yesterday?
She came here with, and I'm gonna tell you everything, because I don't like the people she hangs around with anyway.
Okay, that's what we need.
Lisa said Layla was almost always with her boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael Hodo. She also directed the police to Layla's best friend, who might have more information about her activities the day before the shooting. Another name came up too, and it was one police were already familiar with.
And then that runaway girl, Camille.
Okay.
She was with her too yesterday.
Camille Quarles, 16, had been reported as a runaway by her aunt and legal guardian several weeks prior. It was an open secret that she'd been staying with Layla at her grandparents' house, but no one had successfully brought her home yet. When police made contact with Camille's aunt, Amy, she was not shy about expressing her frustration with the investigation.
I did call it in this morning to ask somebody to go through there, and nobody has called me back. I've called 5 or 6 times a day since she's been gone.
Even worse, Amy's son was hearing all kinds of gossip about the case at school. People were saying Camille had also been shot. The names of the victims and the location of the crime was seemingly common knowledge. Disturbingly, police had not yet confirmed if Camille was involved. Also, they'd not yet released the names of the victims or the location, which meant whoever was spreading this information had to be involved.
And there was another body discovered this morning in that neighborhood.
Okay.
I want to know if it's my child.
Okay. The second person is not Camille. I can't identify who that person is, but it's not her.
The identity of the second victim only made the case more dire, especially in regards to Camille's safety. Frustratingly, the police were still in the dark about most of the lead up to the crime, up until they got in touch with Layla's best friend, Gabby. She was more forthcoming and told the detectives that she'd spent the day with Layla and her boyfriend, Michael Hodo, and several other teens who would soon become an integral part of the case.
Was there anybody else in the car other than you, Layla, anytime during the day?
Camille was there.
This was the second statement placing Camille at the scene of the crime, but disturbingly, there was still no sign of her. Prior to the shooting, Camille's aunt said she'd caught sight of her at the park once or twice and kept a close eye on her Instagram feed to see what she was up to. Since the night of the 30th, though, it had been radio silence. Back with the detectives, Layla's friend recounted their travels throughout the day and who else was with the group.
We went to Rob's. We went to I don't know if it's abandoned. Do you know what a trap house is? Yeah. Okay, so apparently this kid Rob, I don't know him personally, but they do.
Okay.
They're like friends or whatever, and we went over there and we chilled over there.
Significantly, Gabby said that Layla had been the one driving all day, but the only sign of her vehicle, a white Chevy Cruze, was a tire track left at the crime scene. The police hoped that finding the vehicle would offer some insight into what happened the night Layla was shot.
Do you know his last name or anything else about Rob?
No, I don't really know if Rob is his real name or not, because I know some people know him as Reaper Rob and stuff like that. So
Was anyone else there at the house besides the three of you and Rob?
Well, there was this kid 3'5", but I don't know his real name.
What's 3'5" look like?
I don't know. He's 12. He's a little kid.
A 12-year-old?
Detectives knew they needed to track down Rob and 3'5". They started with Rob, who they believed to be 17-year-old Robert Robinson, who was already incarcerated at a juvenile detention facility for a different offense. When detectives asked him about 3'5", he directed them to a boy named Christopher Atkins. Shockingly, Gabby was right. He was only 12 years old. Since Chris and Rob were both minors, their mothers were asked to join them at the police station before any conversations took place. Chris's mother, Ashley, was the first to arrive.
I don't understand. Where the hell is my son? If he being questioned, why the fuck I'm not in there?
All right. Backstory done. We get what is happening, hopefully. We know of two people who one was shot, the girl was shot, but she's at the hospital right now. And I think her boyfriend was also shot. So two people shot, one dead, right? Now the people who are the perpetrators, allegedly, are the people who would know the perpetrators are being interviewed. And for me, I listened to 2 minutes of both of them and I said, yeah, we're going to review this. And they did it. Both of them. It's not either. Both of them did it. If one was there and the other one only kind of heard, he also guilty to me.
What's things like? Where's the son?
He's in the other room right here.
They talking to him?
Not yet. No, they're all getting their stuff together.
It seems she wasn't convinced they weren't already questioning him because Ashley did her best to hear what was going on in the other room. After almost 2 hours of waiting, she was finally escorted to the next room to join Chris, who was visibly trembling.
Can I put this on? Sure. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Do you want another jacket? That's okay. Are you sure? You look like you're cold. Let me get you. I think you said you have 4 siblings. Okay. You guys get along okay in the house?
The detective set about gradually breaking the ice with Chris, all the time appearing hyper-aware that he was only 12 years old. After taking all necessary precautions, like making both Chris and his mother aware of their rights, and establishing on record that Chris knew the difference between right and wrong, they finally got to the issue at hand.
So, Chris, what I'd like to start with talking to you about is, and like I said, I just want you to be honest with us. I'd like you to talk to me about last Thursday night.
First, before he starts, can you be my conscience a little bit, Keela? Ooh, no. No, you cannot be my conscience. I'm having a problem. My problem is I don't know, for the first time I'm watching this, I don't know what the right thing is. I don't know if I am right in, oh, they don't have an attorney, question them, or my lawyer brain kicks in and I'm like, how do you even start talking without an attorney? Like this right here is killing me. Like the fact that a mother would sit there with her child while the police is questioning them. I don't care about a Miranda rights. I do. And they should have read their Miranda rights. Like they should have told them they have a right to remain silent and they have a right to an attorney. If they can't afford one, one will be provided, right? I'm assuming they did, because if they did not, all of this would be fruit of the poisonous tree, and you would not be able to introduce it in as evidence in a trial, whatever. But I don't know the right thing. Do I want the child to be questioned and speak to the police?
So I'm gonna channel my inner Alicia. And be the good positive one here. My inner Alicia Renee. I feel like, to give the mom some credit, some parents truly believe that their kids are innocent. No, honestly. And so she really is probably thinking, oh yeah, he can talk because there's no, like, he's going to be fine because there's no way that my son did anything wrong. Like, he would never do this. So the mom is not thinking about, getting him, trying to get him the best situation or trying to cover up. She's not thinking any of that, probably because she truly believes that her son is innocent. So she's like, oh yeah, talk, do whatever you say, whatever you got to say. Because my son would never do that. He's, in her mind, he might be a loving, wonderful, whatever kid. So she doesn't, and unfortunately it's not going to help him if
that makes sense. That makes sense. Because you believe your child is innocent, you don't feel. But here's the thing: I don't trust the police, and I don't trust an investigation, and so I want as much protection as possible.
Yeah.
For myself or my child. So I would never just be like, talk. But again, that is someone who is grown up, and now I am. You know what I mean? I've been through school and life. So
I was about to say, most people are ignorant. You know what I mean? And not in a negative way, but like that level of, I realize that not everybody has the same level of mistrust towards institutions for whatever reason. Some are like over the top, some are not enough. And I think in her heart of hearts, she probably thinks her kid is innocent. The same thing when we watched that show on Netflix with the incel.
Adolescents.
Yeah, the father truly thought he was in it. Like, tell him what happened, because he truly believed he didn't do anything. And then when he left, tell me you didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oof. I'm glad you said that. That's great. We can go forward. Like
But we watch movies and we know the police lie. The police will trick you. It just this gives me I shouldn't feel bad for him, because in my head I think he did it. I don't know if he did it, but in my head I think he did it. I did not look this case up. Someone sent it to me, but in my head he did it. Whatever they're blaming him, he did it. He was a part of it. He did it. My thing, though, is I want him to face justice, and I don't know what justice looks like, but I do know that sitting there with police questioning you and your mother at 12 years old, something is very inappropriate about that. But do I care enough to say, oh, you need an attorney, to make it harder for the officers to know the truth? I don't know if I'm willing to say that. And as an attorney, I should be willing to say that.
Yeah. I feel like any situation that I would approach like this, I think it's easier to assume that the person is guilty and work backwards from there. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you approach the situation like that, you can be a lot more protected.
Yeah, and this is not just a questioning. He's in handcuffs, so he's detained, right? This boy is detained. A lawyer needs to be present. I don't care how innocent I am. My lawyer needs to be present. But you're an attorney. I'm not a criminal attorney. I need a lawyer. I'm not talking.
Oh yeah, I don't have anything to say. I have nothing. I have literally where were you? I don't know. Was it there? Was it me? I have nothing to say.
Even if I can prove my innocence with my geolocation,
I was just about to say that. I don't care if I can prove where I was. Nothing to say. No, I'm not hungry. No, I don't want no drink. You're not getting my fingerprints on my DNA. I don't. Nothing.
Okay, so you're there with me then. All right, cool. Because I was he's more likely to talk without the defense of an attorney, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But I mean, his mother is fine with it, so let's continue.
We made him eat, then we watched TV, and I went to sleep for a little bit, and I heard something outside. I opened the door. There was nothing outside now. I think I went to sleep.
So
I think I went to sleep is dumb. He is 12 years old. He's 12 years old, so I'm going to give him a pass. If your phone was anywhere on you and you weren't in your bed, everyone is going to know you lied.
Yeah. He's 12. He has no idea. He's 12. He has no idea. He has no idea. Also, the chat keeps bringing up the mom and how she's dressed. I just don't know why that's relevant.
Oh, I'm assuming they called her out of her bed. I'm assuming.
Right.
Let me be very clear. If my mom got called while she is in her PJs that I'm in being held at any kind of detention facility in jail, she's showing up exactly how she is.
My mom will be in a towel, holding it up like, what happened? Like, out of the shower. What's Kilo? Like, what do you mean? I don't know.
The last thing she's gonna think is, I need to get ready.
Not at all. I saw a couple people mention her bonnet and mention how she wasn't dressed for the interview, and I'm just like, what? What are we talking about?
Well, you all are better than me and my mom, and you all think if my child is in jail, I'm gonna show up in whatever I have on.
Y'all moms don't love y'all. Y'all moms don't love y'all. Sorry. My mom is not going upstairs, getting ready, putting makeup on, fixing her hair. She's not doing any of that. So I don't understand.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna show up how I show up. It is what it is.
Agreed.
I think what you just told me was what you probably had rehearsed in your mind several times to tell a police officer if you ever had to talk about that Thursday night. Because sitting here and talking to you with your mom here crying and knowing that you have these siblings, you're probably in sort of an embarrassing and shameful position.
Wait, African princess girl. I don't know if that's you in this thumbnail thing, but it is giving everything it needs to give.
Themis, are you doing that with them when I'm sitting right here?
Oh, my bad. The dress is fine. The dress is fine. It's cute, but my wife right here is just a lot, like
the fact
killing
that
it.
you paused the video for this, you're gonna have to answer
My
for this.
bad. My
You're gonna have to
bad.
answer for this. That's
The same black man. The same black man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you knew my heart only beat for you, and I would never ever look anywhere else. I just wanted to compliment
Except at
someone.
that now. Got it.
My bad. I apologize.
If you are sorry for what happened, repent for it and start from the very beginning and go to the very end without me having to pull it from you. Because somebody that I have to pull each individual action from, that tells me that they don't really want to say what they did wrong, that they don't feel bad for it.
Reaper down there has been super honest. He took him a minute to get comfortable with me, and he's told me.
Kilo, do you think the other guy whose name is Reaper is innocent?
Let's ask African Princess what she thinks.
African Princess said, "Let me cook."
And the answer is no.
Everything down to details that only he would know, and
that involved that nobody else would know.
Some of the details, he points finger at you.
17-year-old Rob, also known by the concerning moniker Reaper, was also being questioned. Just like Chris, Rob and his mom Erica were both advised of their Miranda rights before the interrogation commenced.
I'm trying to bring the best way to say this to you guys. We're investigating several different incidents that occurred over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
One being a theft of side-by-side. One being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay.
He guilty. Look at his face. Trying to pretend. This is adolescence all over again. This is Jamie asking if the person who was the girl killed. Look at his face. Look at this, him acting. For this alone, I would sentence him. If I'm the judge,
the haircut alone, guilty.
If I'm the judge and he is guilty, if he's guilty and I'm the judge, and I saw him doing this right here, we would have problems.
If your child, you come into the police station, your child is there. Why you? What?
Because I feel like he goes there something that I can't co-sign. I feel like he goes there something I can't co-sign.
No trust. You come to the police station, your son is there, and the police officer goes, "This is your son, Themis, aka Reaper." What you gonna say?
I would like to speak to an attorney.
If I get in there and you say, "Hey, Kilo, this is your son, aka Knives Out, Thighs Out," crazy stuff like that, I'll be like,
I would like to speak to an attorney. I would like to speak to it. What do you mean? My child name is what now? My child's name, Monica, is Reaper.
Reaper.
Is that your name, Reaper? Yeah. I'm gonna need an attorney. I would like one attorney, please. If I could get 2 attorneys, I would like 2 attorneys, please. But 1 attorney is fine. I'll
Right.
take 1 attorney, please.
I need a whole group. I need a group. Reaper is insane. You're not gonna tell me my kid's name is Reaper. No. No.
I would like at least 1 attorney, please. Thank you.
Being a theft of side by side, one being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating.
No, y'all. Look at what he does when he hear about the death. Look, for this alone, if he is guilty, he needs to get the full. Whatever happens, if he's guilty, if he is in fact guilty, he needs to go to jail, to prison, like for a long time, obviously. But look at what he does.
Investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay? Murder.
He better be innocent. He better he better be innocent.
Now, come on now. With a name like Reaper, I need you to have a stone face because he was on there looking like some.
He's like, what is a murder? Who is a murder? How is a murder? What is a murder? You better be innocent. You better be innocent. If this man is guilty, we gonna have problems. What the timestamp?
His face is insane.
He is so shocked. A murder. A murder.
Lawyer, can we get a lawyer? The moment I saw my son do this, we need a lawyer. We need a lawyer.
You gotta know where your child line. You gotta know where your child line.
The moment I saw it, I'd be like, stop talking, son. Stop speaking, Jerome. Just stop talking.
Sorry, one more time to go.
We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay? Murder.
He better be innocent. Yeah, this man better be innocent. He better be innocent. Like, what do you mean?
His flabbers were.
He better, y'all. Maybe the 12-year-old was the only one who did the killing, and he wasn't there.
He was first in line. He did it first.
Yeah, like, because ain't no way.
Mm-hmm. So.
The first ones you named is believable. The last one you named is not. You don't have the heart to keep it up. I know that for a fact.
Okay. What'd you do on Thursday all day?
I mean, I was home all day. Like, I was home all Thursday.
Okay. Who were you with? Did anybody come over? Did we hang out with anybody? Did you go anywhere with anybody?
I didn't go nowhere. Came over at like 1 o'clock.
What'd you guys do then?
We were just chilling. Literally, like, we were just chilling.
Okay. Was anybody with at the time? How did he get to your house? Things like that?
Supposed to drove to my house. It was him, Landon, Layla, and it was another girl with them. I don't know.
Yeah, this boy guilty. This boy, I'm sorry. This boy guilty. Murder? Why? I never.
Murder me?
He did it. He did it. He did it. He sure did it.
As the
He did
parent,
it.
I would be like, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Jerome, stop talking. Get a lawyer in here.
You said he was home all day, so.
Yeah, obviously. The eyeballs really sold it.
Sorry. Please drop at front desk. I hate when these people pretend like they don't know how to access the building.
It pisses me off every time.
Right, like, oh.
I led you all the way to where you need to be. What more do you need?
Leave my phone. Oh my God. Hello, I'm at the concierge. Okay, thanks. I'm at the concierge. Where is it? Ask the concierge. Sorry. Oh my God. No, I'm not responding to this. If you don't know how to figure it out, we're gonna cancel the meal.
Use your thinking cap.
I'm not responding. Like, I'm at the concierge. What should I do? I don't know.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Me.
Sosa was a nickname that Layla's boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael, used. Michael's father had last seen him about 6:30 last night, around the same time Gabby said she parted ways with the group. Landon was another local boy who police determined didn't know anything that would aid the investigation. As for the unnamed girl, the police likely wondered if she could be the missing Camille and why she hadn't been seen or heard from since.
Did you go anywhere after 6:30, Rob?
Oh, why do y'all keep asking that?
I just
We
want
keep
to
asking because we've been working on our investigation.
What do y'all think happened, bro? I'm telling you,
You understand?
in the house
You understand,
that
Rob?
night. Like I only seen Sosa one time that day.
Rob, we know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay? We know you were with around 7:00 p.m.
Thanks to CCTV footage, police believed that Rob, along with others in the friend group, had been involved in the theft of a vehicle and an armed robbery that night. As serious as these crimes were, they paled in comparison to what police believed happened later. Back in the room with Chris, his mother tried to...
By the way, he already guilty. You told me you're in the house all night and there's CCTV footage of you robbing a car, stealing a car rather. So you killed someone. Like,
Wrap it up, Robert. We're done. We're done, Reaper. Also,
we're done.
The other one's name is Sosa, and I forgot. Like they got these names of killers. Like I don't, as a parent, I don't know where to go from here. I don't know what to do with this.
to make him understand the severity of the situation.
Well, you need to say no. If you ain't, now's the time. Now's the whole story. You know you left out of the house Thursday when I told you not to, and you finna speak. You better talk right now.
And Reaper's already told us what the plan was that night.
Oh, you were right. She actually believes her child is innocent.
Yep, she does.
This sucks. Because I was going to talk about them separately, but she does believe her child is innocent. Yep. And she's like, oh, my child is bad, but I know he doesn't kill anyone. And so she's like, oh, you're always doing this, you're always doing that. Just tell them. And that has to be from a place of, obviously you're innocent, but like, you have bad friends. Oh. Because she going in. She looked like she about to lose it. Oh, get an attorney.
So there's, I mean, we know what the original plan was.
Yeah, because at most she probably thinks that he's hanging out with the wrong crowd, and she's probably very frustrated. Yeah. She's not thinking that he's actually a purpose.
I think that's probably what mothers always think, that their son.
I was saying at most. Yeah.
Yeah. I think her mom is like.
I was gonna say this, like at most she probably thinks he's hanging out with the wrong crowd. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, and to come forth and tell us what happened and why it happened.
And he knocked on the window.
When you say he, I never want to guess. Who's he?
Reaper, aka Rob, took a lot of convincing before he opened up.
Rob, right now you're protecting KTM and your buddies. You need to think about protecting yourself.
The disturbing meaning behind KTM will be revealed in due time. For now, the fact that the police knew about...
Wait, what is KTM? I'm gonna look it up. KTM. Australian motorcycle.
I'm gonna say, but I can guess. It sounds like it sounds like a gang. Isn't KTM
like Slime Life.
Yeah, like kill them niggas slow. KTM, kill them, murder them, something like that. Something, kill, murder, something.
Oh, I just know those moms are tired. So sad.
Also, like, your kid's hanging out with a guy named Reaper.
Well, why are they hanging around with a 12-year-old kid?
A lot
Why
of those
the
groups like that. A lot. The youngest person is super young, 8, 9, 12, and the oldest person be like 25, 30. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. But that's how.
Why are you calling her Mama Reaper?
Mama Reaper is insane.
You're getting blocked. You're getting blocked. Like, what do you mean, Mama Reaper?
Trey Carter, you're in timeout.
About the mysterious phrase was enough to get Rob talking, albeit reluctantly.
Was that the house when you saw when you were with who was with y'all?
It was me. 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
Layla was there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it.
The police knew by now that there were more people at the house than just Chris, Rob, Michael, and Layla.
Did you go anywhere with them that night?
No, I ain't go nowhere with them. I just told you. I went, I swear to God, was at the house. They said they was finna leave. I went back home. Actually, Mom, I didn't come in until like late. I didn't come in until after 7 anyways.
You don't know what time you came home.
Who needs police officers when you got Mama right there? Who needs the police? Mama's there. She gonna get to the bottom of it.
That is insane. Mom, you know.
Mom said, "Don't lie. You wasn't at my house last night." Mama's gonna get you right in prison. You don't need the police. The mom's gonna take care of it. She can take care of all.
That is insane.
You don't need
he reached out for his mom thinking his mom was going to cover.
Nobody brought their dads either.
Police.
They should have brought their dad. They should have brought their dad.
I'm just saying, they didn't bring their dads.
It would have gone all over if you had your dad.
Knew by now that there were more people at the house than just Chris, Rob, Michael, and Layla.
Did you go anywhere with them that night?
No, I ain't go nowhere with them. I just told you. I went, I swear to God, was at the house. They said they was finna leave. I went back home. Actually, Mom, I didn't come in until like late. I didn't come in until after 7 anyways.
You don't know what time you came home. Now,
But they talking about what that Mulaka at 7:10.
what I'm saying is you don't know what time you came home because you defy your curfew so much. You don't know what time you came in. It might have been 8 o'clock. It might have been 7:30. It might have, you know what I'm saying? So you don't know. What I'm saying is if you know something that they're trying to get out of you, I don't give a who your friends are, who you trying to protect.
Demas, I'm telling you, she thinks her son is innocent and that he was just hanging out with the wrong crowd and that maybe he saw something or witnessed something. And she's like, just tell it wasn't you. She doesn't realize that her son is the Reaper.
Both figuratively and literally.
Correct. This is so sad. The mom really believes that. Like, just tell him what you saw. Just tell him what you like. He's the suspect.
So she knows he's lying, but she thinks he's lying to protect someone else, not himself.
Correct. Yeah, I hate that for her. Your son's a demon, babes. He's a demon.
I mean, his name is Reaper, and like you, and he's already there for like Grand Theft Auto or something. I don't know.
Sweetie, your son's a demon. Wrap it up.
Bullet Boy is flabbergasted at his mom for not covering.
Also, Themis, I want to know it's nasty work to be arguing with your mother about details of your murder case in front of the police. That's insane. I came in at 7. How do you know you came in at 7? Could have been Mom.
You're always missing your curfew.
Mom. Mom, you're killing me. Mom is about to put him right in prison, like today.
You probably gonna blame her for getting locked up. Not that he was wrong for doing the crime, but that she was wrong for not covering for him.
And to be fair, Themis, he's right a little bit. He's right a little bit. Mama did kind of get him locked up. He kind of right. Just a little bit. Because you arguing with me about my alibi in front of the police is crazy.
I gotta get to work, and I'm sick of dealing with this jail. Cause you choose to have friends.
Someone is saying we should focus on the environment that made him do this. No.
What, brimstone?
No. Like, you don't go out there, kill someone, and we sit around and talk about the environment that made you do it.
Demas, for me to be arguing with my mom about my alibi, I don't know what to say.
Fine. Just in there wrecking that woman's life. Someone in my chat, I'll drop the link. I will drop the link, sir. Nif, or whatever your name is. I'll drop the link for you to come up in a second and come tell me what's wrong, what we're not focusing on, and how you know.
Yeah, come tell us about the system.
Welcome to the membership. I'm not gonna try to read this.
I will. I give up.
I can do pinyin. I can't do what? What? Oh my God, what?
I'm gonna need you not. I'm gonna need you just not to. Not with that accent. Not Pinyin. Not Pinyin. Go ahead, Demons. Go ahead.
Wait, why are you doing that?
Not Pinyin. I can't. Go ahead and read Mandarin for him.
Pinyin.
You had to look it up?
Unfortunately for Rob, the police already knew that he was still holding back the dark details of what he got up to that night.
What about a cell phone? Do you own that phone?
Yeah, I own that phone. So do you all want permission to check the location?
That
on
would be
phone?
great, yeah.
No.
That would
What
be
do you
great.
mean?
Mom. Mama Reaper.
The mom sending him to prison.
That's why I said if he's mad in prison and he says my mom sent me to prison, he would be kind of right. Mom, what are we doing? What are we doing right now? She might as well say, yeah, go ahead and get him. You know his location? I got the cell phone. You need it? I got the bloody shoes and I got the knife at the house. Like, come on, mama. Like, come on. Damn. She said,
Like,
no. She said, lock him up.
You already don't have an attorney. You're gonna assist the police. They don't even need the police at this point.
The police don't need to ask no more questions. She got it from here. She got it.
That is insane.
She said she got the bloody shoes as well. She didn't wash it. Insane.
I mean, she ain't killed nobody, right? Like so.
First and foremost, she said, I will not be assisting this, whatever this is, whatever information you need, I got it.
Girl, the next person is pressed in the chat. Neff, I hope you're still here. We gonna drop the link for you, sir.
Who your friends are? Who you trying to protect? I gotta get to work, and I'm sick of dealing with this jail. Cause you choose to have friends. You need to be honest.
Unfortunately for Rob, the police already knew that he was still holding back the dark details of what he got up to that night.
What about a cell phone? Do you own that phone?
Yeah, I own that phone. So
Okay.
do you all want permission to check the location?
That
on
would be
phone?
great, yeah.
No.
That would
What
be
do you
great.
mean?
He said no. The mom should have known he was guilty. The mom should have called. Like, what do you mean no? Also, mom, why are you offering location check? I own the phone. You can check the location. Mom, absolutely not. My name is Reaper.
Like part of me feels like if I know your crime is horrific, I don't like how deep is our family bond?
It should not be that deep, but also you probably shouldn't be helping the police. It feels like for your child, you should do what the law says, get your child the attorney, and then leave.
I think she's sick of him.
I
think because that makes more sense for her to be like, I'm tired of you. I gotta go to work. You know what? Lock him up. I'm tired.
She said you want the location of the phone.
Makes more. She tired of him.
I mean, on one hand, justice important. On another hand, this feels like
you committing crimes on a phone you don't pay for? That's also kind of interesting.
I mean, are you bringing the phone with you and saying you were at your home when they could literally track your location? At 17 years old.
No.
Oh, they can check my phone. They might find
They're not
something else in
looking.
there.
They're not looking in your phone for anything else.
So you're certain that your phone GPS will keep you at your house that night?
Are you? Are you?
She back into the police officer. Were you sure you were home last night? Were you?
Girl, no. I am so sorry. I want justice as much as the next person, but this is insane. This is actually insane.
Her standing behind the police officer like, were you at home? Answer the question.
Girl, she sent him to prison. It's over.
She want him in prison. Yeah, she want
Stick a fork in him and call him done. And
yeah, he's done. He's done. Flip him over. He's done. We're done here.
The mom is out of pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, better him being in prison than at home and me attack you or something. I don't know.
She might be sick of him.
Mom, I gotta go to work. Job, the prosecutor.
I mean, she's very frustrated with him already. Like the way she's approaching it, she's very frustrated. I no doubt he is a demon all the time. No doubt.
But I think the reason she's still frustrated in the way is because of what you said earlier. I still think she knows he's lying, but she thinks he's innocent of that crime.
Correct. She does.
I think you're right. Like, my son would never kill someone.
Correct. He would never. He's just covering for his horrible friends.
So we gon' no. I can just tell you, I really don't know nothing about no murder. That is the truth. I don't know nothing about no murder, and I was not there with no murder.
Did he say pause?
No, sorry.
Oh.
That's not what they asked, though. That's not what they asked. What they asked was, when they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else?
Okay, girl, cut this woman a check. I need this precinct. I need this office. I need the police to cut this woman a check. Go ahead and pay her for her job. Go ahead, because that does not make sense. It does not make sense for the mother to be doing the police officer's work right now. This is kind of insane.
I agree with you. I agree 1,000%. I don't know what she's thinking. Someone said let her cook. Joe, you're in timeout.
That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
I don't know what y'all want me to do. Like, I'm telling you stuff.
They want you to say I'm lying, and I'm telling them the truth, and you sitting there going with them. Why are you believing them? They are not.
He crashed out. You sitting there going with them. I mean, I'd be mad too. The mom out of pocket. I'ma say the mom out of pocket.
At a certain point, I'm at the turn on my mother. At a certain point. Officer, can you remove her from the room? I no longer need my legal guardian.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna need a lawyer.
Remove
Yeah,
mom
he
from the
crashed
room.
it down.
So she's stressing him out. She's stressing him out more than the police.
Okay, here's the thing. When I'm gonna leave that alone. Because I think this is the first time like my ethics and what is right is in conflict with what should be done. Right? Like I don't know what the next right step is. Because like I know he did it. At this point he did it. But let's say he did it. Do I want him to confess that he did it, or do I want the system to operate the way that it should and potentially have him be free? Like, I don't know what the right thing is, because I know if this was a rich person who had resources, they would not be able to extract information this easily.
No, not
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, you want a murderer off the streets. Like, if this is the horrific acts that you guys are committing on just like a Tuesday night, I want you off the streets. I don't want you walking around with my mother, my cousin, my aunt. I don't want you walking around with normal people. Like, I don't want you in Gen Pop.
Yeah.
But at the same time, everyone, like, it's never going to be an equal playground. It's never. I mean, it's never going to be where we're all going to have the same protections. And because I guess at the end of the day, if they have the evidence to prove it, they got to do that anyway. Even if he confesses, they still have to,
Yeah, they don't fully have the evidence. They don't know a lot right now. They don't. They know.
Mama gonna make sure they know. Mama Mama giving them the evidence. She said she got the phone. She got it.
That doesn't make sense. He's 17 years old. So, like, I'm not as worried about him, but, like, I just don't like the fact that it's so clearly unequal when it comes to interaction with the system.
It makes you uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable watching this because I know his circumstances, specifically financially, and the lack of education of his family, and specifically his mother, is giving him a severe disadvantage right now. And he doesn't deserve it, but I still feel uncomfortable about it.
Now that mom has extra time with her son headed to prison and everything, she should go back to school to become a prosecutor. No. Just killed any chance of your channel getting past 30K.
Click on Neff's profile. Let me see something.
Let me go. Let me go in there.
I'm trying to see something. Because it's funny because it's like, Neff, you're speaking as if you have some type of authority over how many views Themis gets. Like, I don't understand. It's as if you're like, I am Neff. I'm putting in a vote so that Themis doesn't get more than 30K. Like, no one cares, babes. No one cares, hon. I don't understand. Like, you have no authority over how many subscribers Famous gets. Like, I don't get it.
Oh, he has nothing on his channel.
Drop him in the Discord. We'll find something.
All right.
We'll go investigate.
Google investigate.
Mm-hmm.
I think he forgot that, well, he probably hasn't been here that long. At 500 subscribers, I killed it on YouTube. I did what needed to be done.
Oh, sorry, stop believing him. Oh, no, I was not there. Like,
I didn't say
I was not there.
you were there.
Wait,
But first and
you
foremost,
sitting there just moving everything you're saying.
no, first and foremost, you lie so much. I don't know what to believe would come down your mouth. You didn't burn the bridge that's been gone. Let's get that understood.
Like, I was like,
But what I'm saying is, you so quick to want to protect people. And let me finish.
protecting.
She thinks he's innocent.
She does.
She thinks he's innocent.
She does.
That sucks for her.
Because when she finds out, and maybe she'll keep that up forever. Some moms never admit that their son does it. You know, she'll probably flip and she'll be like Neff, blaming the system, and y'all tricked him and y'all tricked me, and my son's innocent, even if they have proof. Because, you know, some family members are like that. They'll like believe him all the way to the end. But if she does have any type of real understanding and she finds out that he's actually like the number one perpetrator, she's gonna be so heartbroken.
Yeah. 1 second. Neff, this is for you. And if you do not come up, you will be blocked. You have a couple seconds to come up because I just went through my channel and you've been here. You've been subscribed to my channel for at least a year now. Saying the same thing over and over and over and over. So apparently you want my attention. You now have my attention. And you're gonna keep my attention. Click the link and come up.
Well, he blamed the environment in which Black girls also grow up in the same environment. So I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no, I have things on here when he's talking about, oh my God, so you want us to vote for Kamala because he was mad. I can go through the history of all his comments. And so he gonna need to answer for all these comments.
Neff, come up here and answer for your crimes. Come up here and answer for your crimes.
Talking about black men support. He left a comment saying black men support LGBT more than any other group.
Nev, now we lying. Why are we doing that, Nev?
So quick to want to protect people, don't want to snitch, want to be cool this and cool that, and not be known as a is in the paperwork and all of this, that you're willing to sit here and go down for murder that I know you didn't do.
Oh, you're gonna sit here and go down for murder that I know you didn't do.
You didn't do. Yeah, I knew it. I knew that's where it was gonna come from. I hate that. I hate that for her. But your son's name is Reaper, like, you know what I mean? Like,
maybe it's not the Grim Reaper. Maybe it's like Corn Reaper, like
your
Soil
son's name
Reaper.
is Reaper. Robert the Reaper, like.
The Reaper of what, though? It might not be life that he
Death.
reaped.
The Grim Reaper is what you know, and your son's name is Reaper. Like, come on, honey. I hate this for her. Why are you looking?
No, I'm trying to figure out. Maybe she think Reaper means something else.
No, she doesn't. She probably thinks it, no. She probably there's a couple things that it could be because I am we watch Swamp Niggas every night. Like this is our thing. This is our whole this in the Discord. This is our whole thing.
I never watched it with them.
Themis never partakes. I'm gonna put that out there. He never, and we warn him to leave when we're watching it. He never partakes. There are some mothers who, even after their son has killed multiple people or unalived multiple people, they will get on the news and say, "Oh, my son is innocent, and they taken him down, and he would never do this," knowing that their son is part of a gang. They will know that. They moved in a neighborhood full of gangs. The daddy was a gang. The cousin is a gang. The whole family, all the kids are wearing colors. You know your son is affiliating with the gang. And then when something happens, you're on the news like, "Oh, we must save our babies. We got to save our kids." Like there's this level of like, I don't know if they feel like if they admit to it, they have to take blame for it. You know what I mean? So they have to keep proving that they have to be innocent, because if they're not innocent, then it's my fault. Then I have to take responsibility for my kid, and I don't want to take responsibility for something horrible, because it happens all the time.
So he's a reaper of what he sowed.
Vitamin, you in timeout. You in timeout. You in timeout.
I know more times that you didn't do it, but you're gonna be guilty by association because you don't want to tell who the did it. That's the problem.
I did not kill nobody. I did not kill nobody. Did somebody you know do it?
Like what the?
No, I don't know nothing about no murder. I don't know nothing about no murder.
And if you lying, you standing on this island by yourself. Because if you got something to tell these people, because they have a way to tell if you're lying.
The best way to tell if Rob was lying was Chris, who was still in the room next door. He was sharing a
Oh, girl, we've been talking about Reaper. I forgot about Chris. Reaper been talking so much, I forgot about Chris. Oh, Chris is a 12-year-old. I don't believe, this is my truth, and I'm going to get dragged for it. I don't believe at 12 years old, you can make any decision at all. I don't think he should be tried as an adult, right? I don't believe you can make decisions. I think that the mom is right in thinking his friends are influencing him.
What makes this whole situation so nefarious is that a lot of these groups, like I said, the age range is so broad that they're passing down this like mentality. So the 12-year-old in a couple years and every year will become more and more demonic because that's who he's hanging out with.
Yeah, that's your and NAF or whatever your dusty name is. There you go. There's environment.
There you go.
Yeah, at 12 years old, I'm sorry.
But why is a 12-year-old hanging out with a 17-year-old? What like he's damn near 18. What are we? You're in elementary school. Like what? Like I don't get it.
This is actually sad. I care nothing about the other one. The guy named Reaper, whatever. A 12-year-old is a problem. They're going to just do whatever whoever is around them tell them to do.
Correct. Correct. It is predatory. Someone said it in the chat. It is predatory because what is a 17-year-old doing with a 12-year-old? And what are you teaching him? What are you showing him? You're showing him degeneracy, and that's how you keep it up. Every year you keep doing it. Everyone's doing it. We're all doing it. Also, as the parents, I feel very uncomfortable with my son who's 12.
Oh, you went out. You froze. Hello. You froze. Kilo. You froze. Yeah, you said as a 12-year-old, I don't think, and then you froze.
Oh, as a parent, I wouldn't want my 12-year-old hanging out with a 17-year-old.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Like I don't know.
They do dirt with manners because their sentence so short of a petty crime.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is too predatory for me.
Yeah. It's
But
really
he's the easiest one to crack then. I mean,
A bit more than Rob, and some key differences in their statements stood out already.
What do you think he's gonna tell us, Robert?
He's not gonna, with me, I swear to God, he's not gonna, I didn't do anything. I promise you I didn't do anything.
Who did?
I don't understand why you keep lying. And then you go back.
It's gonna be a snitch.
It doesn't matter.
Kill me.
under normal circumstances, the police would not let the mother talk to the child like that. They wouldn't. They know what they're doing right now, and this is diabolical.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I am so taken aback. Like, I am so taken aback.
They can take off. You know, they can go home early.
Yeah.
That is a snitch and I would die. This is not no joke. You would die. Like, you would die for snitching out here. People die for that. Real talk. Mama, people get blocked and killed for.
If you have friends that you can't snitch on, it's a problem. You need new friends. If you have a friend group or groups that you do things with that like the word snitch and don't snitch come up, you need new friends. That's the easy way to test your friends.
It feels like he's also framing it in a way of like he is the innocent one, and
Reaper is the innocent one.
Yeah, well, think about it, because he's saying I'll get in trouble for snitching. I couldn't possibly, like, he's framing it like, you're right, Mom. Like, I am the innocent one. I don't want to get the 12-year-old in trouble. Like, what? Reaper, what are we doing right now?
Yeah, this is manipulation.
Yeah, he also is framing it as if he's not the number one perpetrator. You know, like he's.
I agree.
Yeah.
Snitching.
We're talking about life sentences here.
Right. And this is like really life. Just listen. Your actions and the people you choose to hang with and other bitches. I didn't kill anyone. Is slowly killing me. I should just pause. Let me talk. I'm supposed to be at work right now. I just took a promotion. I can't keep missing work over that you are doing or the people you hang with or just any of that. Like, I don't know if you know or not, but they threatening me with contempt of court because I don't come to none of your court stuff for the other that you got going on. Mm-hmm. I make sure you get there.
Mama. He has other court appearances. He's in trouble a lot. Wrap it up.
I do think you're still right. Think you're still right. It's like they will rob, they will steal, they will fight, they will do this, they will do that. But you keep thinking, oh, they will not do that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And for me, it's like a natural consequence. And I know it's wrong, but if you're going to steal and rob and hold people up at gunpoint and all of that, I'm assuming you'll do everything.
Yeah,
obviously. My head doesn't work like that. I'm just going to assume you would do anything.
I'm going to call out someone in the chat. Concern says, just because his name is Reaper doesn't mean he did it.
The way this man has been lying, wait, let me save that comment from Concern. So I will apologize to you, Concern, and you'll have all my grace and kindness if he's innocent. Ain't no way this man innocent. That woman is underpaid and overwhelmed. Agreed.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Concern. Concern look like she have no. Ain't no way. If he innocent, girl. If he innocent, so is Trump.
Concerned.
But I cannot keep missing work. And you sitting here in my face telling me that you don't want to snitch because your life is they gonna kill you. Pops, you it wasn't me. I didn't say
nobody. They
trying to give me a license.
I didn't say that you killed anyone. Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association. Like, what part of that is not clicking for you? If you know who killed these kids, then you need to tell him.
Some part of this tirade must have made an impression, because at long last, Rob shared his version of events.
Taj killed all three of them.
Wait, I don't know. Taj killed 3 of them. 3? Wait. Taj killed all 3 of them. 3? 3?
I didn't hear that.
Wait, I thought it was the boyfriend and the girlfriend. Who Taj? Who is the...
I didn't hear that. I didn't know that there was 3 victims. I missed
I didn't know
something.
there was 3 victimizer. Who is Taj?
Taj,
Is Taj
aka
Chris?
Taj, aka Shooter.
Taj, who is Taj? So one of the girls was missing, but they're asking about 2 deaths. They're asking about 2 people who died. I heard nothing about a 3rd person who died. I know a 3rd girl ran away. A 3rd girl ran away. 2 people were killed. Well, apparently 3 people were killed, and there's a three boys instead of 2 boys. It's not just these 2. I know there is a 3rd boy, but I never saw the 3rd boy.
The plot thickens.
Wait, Tash can't be Sosa because Sosa dead. Sosa is one of the people dead. The plot thickens.
Yeah, that's what I just said. The plot thickens because I didn't hear that.
What's the Tash?
Kisa, you're in timeout as well. You're in timeout as well.
Okay. Tell me about it.
Were you there?
With the whole story?
Were you there?
The whole story. Let me talk. Tell me the whole story.
Rob just mentioned 3 victims, but the detectives had so far only asked him about 2.
All right, so I wasn't going insane. All right. So y'all just killing people. Y'all just on a killing spree. Y'all were just on a killing spree.
So we spree killers.
3 killers, 3 victims. Wait, was this how they got into the gang? I'm gonna leave that alone. My ideas on gangs are not good.
Yeah, it's because you don't join us when we do SNs. You don't join us on our night raids. That's why you don't know. That's why you don't know the lingo. You don't know what be going on. You don't understand. So they serial killers. So we serial killers now. Period.
So there are 3 of them. And he holding up the 3 too.
You're right, Chica.
Not only did this grab their attention, but they likely suspected that the Taj that Rob mentioned was 16-year-old Taj Bruton, with whom they were already acquainted due to previous cases. Unfortunately, this didn't mean they knew where to find him. Several weeks earlier...
Wait, so there's a 3rd man, Taj Bruton, or whatever his name is, Chris, and Reaper. And then 3 victims.
So each one had a victim? Each one got one? They say each one teach one, I guess.
I thought you were going to say that, and I'm mad you said it. I am so mad you said it. Let me just be clear. For people here, my laughter isn't because anything is funny. I'm just very uncomfortable. And when I get uncomfortable, I laugh. Like I have no control over this.
For the people here, for myself, I laugh because of the just the level of ridiculousness. That's why I'm laughing, because this whole thing is just so ridiculous. I don't. It's just ridiculous.
Those toes deserve to be. Girl, who tells is this?
This is your chat. These are your people.
Taj cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. The detectives would focus on this after they got more of the story from Chris, who picked up the story after he said Rob, aka Reaper, knocked on his window.
Okay, Reaper knocks on the window.
He knocks on the window. He said, "Come on, we finna go see some girls or something." Then we went out, and this girl and the boy picked us up. I don't know what. This girl and this boy.
Describe.
From Rob's statement, the police believe this had to be Michael and Layla. He made no mention of Camille, however, even when he explained where everyone was sitting in Layla's car. The seating arrangement would be crucial later. Layla was driving, Michael was in the passenger seat, while Chris and Rob were in the back seat. But they weren't alone.
Then somebody came in the car. I don't know what his name. It was like somebody in all black.
Okay. And how does this person look? I know you said he's wearing dark colored clothes, right? I heard you say that.
Ski mask on too. Yeah.
I'm telling you what, if somebody got in the car wearing a ski mask, I'd be like, what is going on?
But that didn't appear to be Chris's response.
So, boyfriend, girlfriend who passed driving, you and Reaper in the back seat, and they picked up a random guy in a full ski mask. You didn't know who that was, and everything was good.
Well, why would you think it was weird if we all had ski masks on? It's not weird, officer. We all had Pusheisty masks on. It's no problem. It was cold.
But what were them two people into? The two people who passed?
What do you mean?
Like, were they friends?
See, I'm trying to understand the relationship between all these people. And it sounds like KTM, it sounds like this is a gang. Like they just out here hitting licks.
Oh,
like they're out here just
white
moving.
people were part of it.
Yeah, everyone's part of it, and they get in a car, getting in groups, and they just go around the city and just do stuff. Like they just.
Oh, but the white people who are dead, do you think they were part of it?
I don't understand their part of it. I don't understand I don't understand what happened there, to be honest.
Yeah. You think it might be a robbery gone wrong?
I think so. I think something went wrong because it doesn't. I'm not understanding.
All right.
And the detectives likely had a horrible inkling as to why.
Yeah, I looked at Rob. I was like, I thought we were going to see some girls. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, all right. And then we kept driving then.
Throughout his interrogation, Chris would only refer to the man in the ski mask as the X-Man. Luckily, Rob had already revealed the identity of their companion.
We pick up Taj. As soon as Taj came out, that was the first thing he told me, like, we knocking on.
Wait, so you're telling me the 12-year-old is better at, like, whatever the no snitching rule is? Like, it sounds like the 12-year-old was better at it than the 17-year-old who is just telling everything.
Reaper might be innocent, like Concern said.
Yeah, he lying, but he could be lying to, like, whatever. Look at Concern coming through. I still believe they're all guilty, but...
Yeah, Concern said, we got to give these black men a chance. But, you got to trust them. I'm with you, Concerned.
We knocking out. I was like, nah, but I ain't even trying to do all that.
It took a little more persuading, but Rob eventually told the police that they could find Taj at his girlfriend's house. They picked him up and brought him to the station after they finished talking to Chris and Rob. But instead of clearing up the questions detectives had, Taj made everything more confusing. He said everything was Rob's idea.
I'm sitting right next to him. And he whispered in my ear, he's like, but I'm finna rob these. tonight, bro. I look at him like, what you mean you finna rob niggas tonight? He's like, bro, so sad. Like, look, bro, they got a pound of weed. They got me some money, bro. And if they don't go for it, I'm gonna kill them. That's exactly.
This is what you call in a gang when you backdoor someone, is that you have you're all associates and you've decided to betray the people within your own group. It happens really often, and I don't understand the mentality of it.
Wait, so you think the white folks were in the gang?
I think all of them were affiliated with each other, and they just decided to. That happens all the time. That's why several rappers are in prison for this, where they decide if it's four of us, me and you don't really F with them like that, and we heard that they got money and we're really down bad, so we go, you know what? Yeah, they're part of the gang. Yeah, we're associated with them, but who cares? Let's just take their money. Nobody cares anyway. And so you betray them
for some weed
over nothing. It can literally be over nothing. It could be over he dissed me on a rap song. It could be he looked at my girl wrong. It could be I just think he's a weirdo. That's all it needs for me and you to plot against our own group of people.
Chris just said they had a little bit of money and some weed, and you shot them to rob them for that?
That's it. That's all it takes. Someone said they're kids, weed is valuable. No, it's grown people who do this. It doesn't, whatever they deem valuable, it could be over nothing.
Fusing. He said everything was Rob's idea.
I'm sitting right next to him. And he whispered in my ear, he was like, bro, I'm finna rob these tonight, bro. I look at him like, what you mean you finna rob these tonight? He's like, bro, so sad. Like, look, bro, they got a pound of weed. They got me some money, bro. And if they don't go for it, I'm gonna kill them. That's exactly how he said. At this point, I'm frantic. I can't, if I tell Sosa, right, Rob's sitting right next to me, so therefore he's gonna shoot.
For a pound of weed and some money. How much is a pound of weed? In terms of money? Let me Google it.
I wouldn't know.
I don't know. You said you watched the Swamp Thingamabob.
Swamp Ninjas. I mean, I don't have a key that tells me per pound. I mean, honestly, looking at this right here, it doesn't look like a lot of money to me. Let me pull up my little keys.
You're not allowed on here ever again.
I'm sitting here, I'm scared as hell, so I'm like, I ain't got no choice but to just sit here and it is what it is.
Rob told detectives that it was the other way around.
It was so random. He just said he wanted to knock him off. I'm not thinking he's serious though. At the time when he first said it, if you would have seen his face, he was laughing. If I would have really thought he was finna kill I wouldn't have got back in that car. I would have stayed right there and called my mom and be like, can you come get me? I didn't think he was serious until when the car started slowing down and I seen him up the.
See, this is how I know he lying. He one of the killers. If you have a gun and you said you're going to do something to someone else, and I believe you're going to do it, the last thing I'm going to do is say, I'm not coming back in, I'm going to leave. Because then he going to kill you. You're literally, you have too much information.
You know how I know he's lying?
His
Because
name?
he said he's going to call his mama. Which mama? That one? You a liar. You're a liar.
Good.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's. For now.
What triggered him to just start shooting? I'm trying to figure out. Is something in between that you're not saying?
Because I think the person that the white guy, I think they said he had a lot of money or something.
Oh, so it was set up as a robbery. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up to rob the man.
Wait. She's getting the gossip. She's like, oh, okay, cool. We
Tell him it was the other boy. Mm-hmm.
She literally she goes, oh, so there's something in between you're not saying. Okay, so they were and then she Girl.
Right. Wait a second. Thema, stand up again. I missed it.
What? No. No. I don't like you. Look at this engagement with him.
And be like, can you come get me? I didn't think he was serious until when the car starts slowing down and I see him up the gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's. For now.
What triggered him to just start shooting? I'm trying to figure out. Is something in between that you're not saying?
Because I think the person that the white guy, I think they said he had a lot of money or something.
Oh, so it was set up as a robbery. Okay, now.
No. It's the full pants.
I can't see. Let me see. I do a little 360 for me. Wow, chicka, wow. Okay. All right. See, chat. I be looking out for y'all. See, I be looking out for y'all. Somebody snatched for the Beyonce concert.
Now we getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up to rob the man.
Look at this.
Oh, so it was set up as a robbery. Okay, now we getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up to rob the man. Did Reaper
You saw her feet. You saw her foot.
She was like, oh, okay. Yeah, got it. Okay.
This is not some gossip. This is not. Watch her feet.
To her,
Watch her
it's
foot.
not that serious though, because she doesn't think she doesn't think he's part of the crime.
Somebody look at her feet.
Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's. For now.
What triggered him to just start shooting? I'm trying to figure out. Is something in between that you're not saying?
Because I think the person that the white guy, I think they said he had a lot of money or something.
Oh, so it was set up as a robbery. Okay, now we getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up to rob the man.
Did Reaper mention that to you, that something was going to be set up or anything?
He didn't even know. Like, all I heard was power. Then I thought somebody was shooting at us, so I hopped out the car and ran.
I'm looking. Boom! Boom!
Once again, Taj's version was a little different.
55 shots, so boom. Layla got shot by Rob because that was diagonal. It was crazy.
Just like that. It took 2 shots. It wasn't no more than that. It took 2 shots to kill both of them.
The police knew at least part of this was true. Who shot who was yet to be determined. But tragically, they'd confirmed the second victim as Layla's boyfriend, Michael Hodo. He was in the grass by the side of the road, just blocks away from Layla. He was deceased when police found him. Michael's father had a heartbreaking reaction when he found out that his son would not be coming home.
My son's dead, isn't he? I'm sorry to be the one to tell you.
No! Oh my God! No!
Can they come back out here and help? We have to talk. We have to find this out. Who's to find this? This is to go find out who did this to Sam. I'll find him when I go and kill him. Oh my God.
While Michael's family reeled from the devastating news, Chris continued with his upsetting story about Michael's final moments.
And you said he shot this white guy first?
Yeah, the white guy was like sitting like this, and like
where'd he shoot him at?
Like right here.
And the gun was pressed up against his head? Is that what you're?
I think it was like.
Okay. And then what about the white girl that's driving? Tell me about that.
He turned the gun and shot her.
Where'd he shoot her at?
I don't know.
Rob agreed, which would soon become increasingly rare.
Where did he shoot Layla?
Oh, I think it was headshots.
On the other hand, Taj put the blame back on his two companions.
I know he shot Sosa in the back of the head. I seen that happen. I seen Rob try to shoot her, right? And when he tried to shoot her, he shot her, and then his gun didn't go off, so he reloaded it again and shot her.
All contradictions temporarily aside, Chris added another disturbing detail.
Did he see it coming? No, it was like to the back of his head. Okay. Did he have any time to defend himself?
No, but Taj just upped him and shot him in the head.
At this point, police were still searching Forest Lakes Park for evidence. Now that they knew the shooting had occurred in Layla's car, it was more important than ever to find the vehicle. Most of all, though, they were looking for any sign of Camille. They hoped to find her alive, but the police were likely aware that, like Layla, she could be seriously injured and in need of medical attention. If that was the case, every passing moment decreased her chance of survival. For the time being, though, her family was left in an exhausting state of limbo. The situation was made infinitely worse by rumors that Camille had been caught up in the shooting. Frustratingly, the police still had no concrete answers for her family. They had to hope that Chris, Rob, and Taj would ultimately provide.
So far, I don't think the 12-year-old actually, I don't think the 12-year-old actually committed the act. It sounds like it was the two older boys.
Well, he did it. He definitely guilty.
But
Reaper,
he's guilty. He's
Reaper,
definitely part
Reaper
of
is
it.
guilty.
The Reaper is guilty. I think the youngest one, the 12-year-old, I think he was there and he was down, but I don't think he did. I think Reaper
If he was there, he did it. If he was there, no. If he was there, they would not have make him not done it. They would. He's gonna do it. I'm looking at these two men. They don't care nothing about this boy.
No,
they're gonna make him do it. He shot someone and they made him do it. That's what happened.
It also, I agree. It also, like, what is this execution style? Like, where is this hatred coming from? Like, where is this all? Like, it's just so like you could just take the people's stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, if you want to beat them up, take their stuff, fine. Like, I don't understand. I don't know why it had to come to this. Also, like, do y'all feel like y'all are good at committing crimes? Like, you're very quick to. Reese, I want you in timeout. Reese, I want you in timeout.
I'm just gonna sound terrible, but this boy has so much life left.
I think he can be rehabilitated. The other two, I don't have anything positive to say about the other two. And I know age does matter to me. It does. It matters to me. Yeah, it matters to me. Yeah.
An explanation. They got even closer when Chris continued with more of the story, but once again, the details started to get shaky.
Was the car driving whenever they got shot?
No, it was just like, it stopped and then like it kept going. Like when I hopped out the car, it kept going with it.
Where did the car keep going when it kept going?
Like to a dumpster.
Did you get back in the car?
Yeah, I got back.
I mean, did you want to get back in the car or did you not? No, you didn't want to. Okay, what made you get back in that car? Explain to me that.
Because he had a gun. I thought he was going to get shooting at me. Because if I was just with him and if I was just with him, he just killed somebody. And he probably would kill me too because he think I was going to sin.
On the contrary, Rob said that he was the one who jumped out of the car.
When he shot Layla, I got out the car because the blood started dripping. I didn't want it to get on me.
I don't believe what Reaper's saying. Reaper was not the one who jumped out of the car. I'm pretty sure it was a 12-year-old. Absolutely not Reaper. You tried it.
Reaper's no. And mom was still in there. She's still going.
Still going.
She's still.
Taj claimed the same thing.
I I get out of the car, they still shooting because it was like 4 to 6 shots. I don't know exactly how many shots it was, but it was a couple shots, bro. So at this point, we hear this lady. This lady's over there like, I'm running. I'm trying to hide in the forest. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I'm trying to call spring everything. So this lady, hey, what's going on over there? He sees me, or I guess he run back over there. I'll run over there. And he was like, hey, this, that, and the third. So I'm like, I'm going to just do what you tell me to do. I just want to go home. So
the only thing that this established was that at least one of the boys had gotten out of the car. But this wasn't news, as the woman who saw the car hit the dumpster also told police that she saw a male figure running around shortly after she heard gunshots and saw the crash. The detectives decided not to challenge the boys on this front for now, and pushed for the truth on more important matters instead. They started with Rob.
What happened to Layla? Where did they... I don't know. Taj threw Layla out the car and hopped in the driver's seat and started driving.
Rob said Taj repeated the process a short time later.
Taj pulled his body out the car and patted him down at the cannon. He grabbed the cannon, got back in the driver's seat, and drove off. Was that next to Layla where she was pulled out? No, it was in a different spot.
This made sense to police because the second crime scene, where Michael's body was found, didn't have much blood. There were, however, what appeared to be drag marks leading from the road towards the brush where the body lay.
Did you help take... I ain't touch nobody. I ain't touch a body. I ain't touch nothing. I swear to God, I ain't touch nothing. Once they was...
He lying.
Swearing to God, when you're a demon is insane.
He lying. He just lying. Anytime he's talking about what other people did, I believe him slightly, but whenever he comes to himself, it's a lie.
Then I said, take me home, man. Take me home.
Yet Taj said that wasn't how it happened.
Rob drives. He pulled Layla out of the car. That's why she got left by the dumpster. He starts driving. He's driving. We go around the corner. He goes over to the Sosa. Sosa had, I think, in his somewhere on him. So he pulled Sosa out of the car. He just dragged him over in some woods or something.
And were you driving the car?
No, I was not driving the car. Yeah.
The detectives asked Chris similar questions.
Did you pull her out of the car? What is Rob doing during all this?
He was saying that.
What's he saying?
He was like, oh, he was like, go.
And what happened next?
Yeah. Then he drove all the way out there in Oklahoma. And he tried to put a thing in the river, but I think got stuck or something.
What thing are you talking about? The car. Okay.
Once again, the detectives already had information that would let them know if one of the boys was lying. The search of Forest Lakes Park had finally paid off, leading police to another grisly and tragic discovery. Taj picked up the story again to tell his version of what they did with Layla's car.
We get over here to this lake. It's dark as hell. 3-5 get out of the car. He got out of the car. Rob tells him, hey, start wiping everything down. So he started wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. The door handles everything. He's wiping everything down. So after he started wiping everything down, Rob takes Layla's phone and Sosa's phone or whoever phones he found in that bit, throw him in the lake, throw him in the lake.
The lake in question turned out to be 5.5 miles or 8.8 kilometers outside Forest Lakes Park, but police had no question that this was the scene they were looking for. When they dredged the lake, they recovered the 2 phones from the water, which were determined to be Michael and Layla's. But this wasn't the only evidence they found. Taj attempted to explain what was found as he continued his story, starring Rob as the mastermind of the crime.
He tell 3-5, get in the car, drive the car into the lake, for whatever reason.
When the detectives asked Chris, though, he said he was nowhere near the car at that point.
Were you in the car when it was going in the river? Or?
Yeah, I was out. I was trying to run back to my house.
You were out of the car. What was Rob doing?
I don't know. I left. I was running back to my house.
What did he say he did with the car after that then?
I didn't ask all of that. I didn't ask nothing.
What about the guns that were used?
I don't know where those at either.
Oh, it's barely in the lake. Okay. Like when he drive, it might be the 2 front tires in the lake. It might be a little bit more in the hood, but the back of the car, all that is still out of the lake.
That was exactly how the police discovered the car. What they found inside was more gruesome than they had ever anticipated. Back with Chris, he continued his tale.
Describe to me the clothes that you were wearing that night when all these bad things happened. What happened to them?
They wanted us to burn them.
Who wanted you to burn them? Did you have blood or something on them?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Like Detective Bender said, we processed that car front to back, top to bottom, bottom to top 3 times. 3 days worth of actual forensic work, several forensic people. I don't think you could have sat anywhere in that car and not got blood on you.
I think it was something on my shoe.
I'm standing over here scared as like I think it's blood all over me, but it's dark, so I don't know. But I think it's blood all over me.
Rob said burning the clothes was all Taj. Taj, of course, said it was Rob. Regardless of who had the idea, the police found the remains of clothing in a burn pile in the forest, including pieces of shoes, sweatpants, and sweatshirts. However, this was not the only clothing item the police discovered intact. Chris's shoes, which he described as Nike slides, were found discarded in the bushes, and a single glove was found near Michael's body. Another was found near the lake. The police asked Taj about this.
So were you wearing gloves at this time?
Yes, I was wearing gloves because, like I said, I was supposed to go pee.
And what about Rob?
Rob was wearing gloves too. Yeah, Rob was wearing gloves.
Taj revealed that the original plan was for the group to go car hopping that night, which was why he was wearing gloves and a ski mask. But police had to wonder if there was a far darker reason the boys...
All right, they were going to go rob cars. Fine. The 2 white people at the front, they were going to rob cars too. Like, are they part? Like, I'm not clear as to... You're muted.
Either they're part of the whole group or they just got in the car to exchange drugs with them.
Oh.
Like either we're all together and we're all going out to like just be menaces in society because they love to do that, or we're gonna, because when people exchange drugs and money and all of that, they get into each other's cars and sometimes they smoke together or whatever and then they leave. Either they got into the car to buy whatever and they were like, oh, look what they got, let's just whatever, whisper we're gonna meet up with these people when they get in the car, we're gonna do whatever, or they're all in a group together and they decided to betray them. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, because this is silly.
brought these items. For now, the detectives wrapped up the conversation with Rob.
Do you feel a little better now that you were honest? Did you need to get that off your chest?
Worse. Now I feel like I just snitched on everybody and
The detective stepped out, but little did Rob know that his night at the police station was far from over. There was a lot more that he needed to fess up to, but for now, he was left alone with his mother.
I'm gonna charge you because you were there and you didn't come forward. Didn't come forward. I'm talking about when it happened. I just told you everything. I'm just letting you know, Rob. You don't understand. I'm gonna get charged for murder, Mama. I don't know. Snitching on everybody. If I was gonna get charged, why did you make me say? I said I don't know.
You heard him say, why did you make me say it?
I mean, he can blame the mom at this point. She can get a little bit.
They do know they're being recorded, right?
I feel like if you have the gall to be able to unalive somebody, like to think you're gonna get away with the crime, you're cleaning up the crime scene, you're disposing of bodies. Like, why is she not smarter? Like, I don't understand. Like, what do you like? How is this all gonna shake out for you? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, what was the thought process? Like,
how are we gonna get out of this?
We're gonna burn the clothes, but not make sure all of it is burned. We're gonna run the car into a lake, but not make sure it goes. Like, I don't know.
It was sloppy. It was sloppy. It was very, very sloppy.
I mean, they were 18, what, 17, 16, 18, 17, I forgot.
Yeah.
We were sitting there wishing he'd gone to trade school. Could have been a barber.
Production inquiry, you're in timeout. You're in timeout. Production inquiry, you're in timeout.
the funny thing is, I wanted the people who are like, you should talk about the system to come up so they can do it. Because I think these men actually feel better if you like, oh, let's talk about how the system led people to this. And like, for me, what I see is like two older boy trying to get a younger boy to be degenerate. That's what I see.
Yeah, that's how they pass it down. You have to be together. And then they probably learned when they were his age to do the same thing. Because what are we doing? Where are the fathers?
Right? Ain't none of them there.
Ain't none of them there.
But the most involved parents.
The most involved parents.
Okay. What's the point of this? We're gonna ask you to step out now. Hey, Mama. Wait, hey, is my mama still here?
Yeah, she's still.
Wait, Mama.
Talk to me. She's talking with someone.
Can you see if they do charge me? Can you see if she can give me a lawyer? I didn't kill anybody.
Hey, relax.
Can you ask her, please?
Rob waited, asked.
You know, one of the most painful things is to hear someone call for their mom. I don't know why it is so painful.
Can't take
to
it.
me.
Yeah, I can't take it. I can't take it.
Oh.
But it's like, I don't know. I was gonna listen. I gotta remember this is not the Discord. I really gotta remember. Because I was gonna be like, if that's the mom, do you really? I don't. None of these people have what they need to be successful. Like in this specific situation, like the mom. Like,
what is success? What is success in this situation?
In this specific, like nobody asked for a lawyer at any point. No one. No, like nobody thought of it. It didn't come to anyone's mind. Nobody thought, like, I don't, at what point? Because even if I thought you were hanging around people that were going to get you in trouble, I would still need a lawyer because, oh, he didn't do it, but like, I don't want them dependent on him and blah, 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 blah. Like I would, I don't know. And you wouldn't be talking. I'll be like, stop talking. I'll be like, don't say. That's what people say on TV. Don't say anything. Isn't that what they say? Carrie.
She did get promoted. She said, I'm working so hard. I just got promoted. I have to go to work. She did get promoted at her job. This is
She's
true.
an elite employee. She's an elite
The
employee.
detective stationed at the door several times to bring his mother back, but she had left to go back to work.
She said, capitalism. These bills gotta get paid.
I'm so sorry. Did it? She had left.
This ain't her first rodeo. Remember, she said he has multiple court appearances. He's in trouble. She said, this is the same old. I got to get back to work. She probably got he's one of four. She got bills to pay. Isn't this the one who cut his ankle monitor off?
No, that's the other one. That's the one we don't see. We don't see his face.
I mean, I don't know what you want. I'm gonna defend the black woman all day. I'm gonna defend the black woman all day. She got other kids. She got mouths to feed.
So yeah, this man confessed, told them all they needed to go and do, like, bye, go back to work. That's insane. I'm sorry.
Cause I'm telling you, she want him in prison. She's sick of him.
She went back to work.
The bill. Who else is gonna pay these bills? Right, Dash. Who else is gonna? He's one of four.
He said, "Mom, oh." I love Kira. Please feel it.
Don't worry, Wind Singer. Themus is banning me. I just.
Before she did, she informed police that she did not want Rob answering any more questions without a lawyer present. Rob was not on board with this plan.
Is my mama still up there? Hold on. How can I get charged for murder?
By killing someone. How can I get by killing someone? Question. Your mom said no one should talk to you without without your attorney. Why are you talking? Finally, I mean, after they confessed everything, apparently. Now,
I'm reading DJ's comment. She said, "Take him away, officer. We're done here. We're done." She said, "I got bills to pay. I ain't got time for this shit." She put her little shoes on, fixed her bonnet, and went right on home. Period, queen. Demons, didn't you say hashtag drop them kids off? Drop them off right at the police station. Dropped him right off. They said, "Where your son at?" "Oh, he's safe." She probably went home, went to sleep, got up and went right to work, brushed her teeth, went right to work. What? What's going on, Demons?
Nothing is going on.
Listen, can you explain it to me? Hold on. We got it. We're taking your DNA, okay?
While the police took Rob's DNA, fingerprints, and photos, he continued to ask them how it was possible that he would be charged with murder.
Listen, can I tell you the situation, please?
I heard it. Listen, let them do their thing. Your mama's not here yet. We can't talk to you.
She's close?
I don't know how far she got, but she is on her way.
Rob's interrogation might have been on pause, but the conversation with Chris remained in full swing. The questions he faced were about to get a whole lot harder.
They executed a search warrant on the house, which they did collect some things, and I'd like to talk to you about those things too.
Hmm?
But because you, because it looked like a surprise on that.
Yeah, like what was in my house that got to do with this homicide? And
I will, and I'm going to tell you about that because, like I said, I'm not going to leave anything out.
Oh, this mom. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's like, "What was in my house? They found things in my house." She's like, "What?" The son is like,
I'm telling you.
I'm assuming the gun was in her house. I'm assuming the gun was in her house.
If she knew, she would have brought it with her and gave it to him.
I don't think she knew.
She didn't. Thank gosh she didn't know.
But if I'm 12 years old. I am 12 years old. They gave me the gun and said, "Hide it."
That's insane, and they definitely did. They definitely did. Because he'll get less. He'll get less time if he gets caught with it. So they're probably like, "Here you go. Take the drugs. Take the gun. Take everything." The comment section, y'all are funny. Y'all are so funny.
It's I can tell you it's pretty damning. I guess I would use that word.
So, serious?
Do you own any firearms, ma'am? Does anyone in your home own a firearm? Okay, because I'm pretty sure they found one or two firearms in the house. And I'm sure you guys have watched CSI, right? We can take a firearm, we can shoot it. That round that you shoot, we can take, and we can put it into a computer
and tell you who got
and actually compare it to.
It's so insane. I am so sorry. All I see on this boy's face is just a little boy who is just I feel so bad. This does feel like wrong place, wrong situation, wrong crowd. Cause I see a child. Like I see a lost child. Like I don't see like evil.
No,
so it's like,
they brought him along with a plan.
And he would have had to
Specifically,
shoot
like his
someone.
presence was part of the plan. Yeah.
He would have had to shoot someone. They would have made him shoot someone.
Yeah. Yeah. They would have made him participate. You're absolutely right. This is predatory. It is predatory. They brought him along to commit crimes for a specific reason. Like they brought him along because he was 12. Like, you know what I mean? Like they brought him because of his age. It's sick. I don't care what they say. It was all intentional. Carter, you're in timeout. You're in timeout, Carter.
Other fired casings, like the shell from the bullet. How?
He told me who the guns from. Why would you hold guns from when you know something that dumb just happened? That was stupid.
When Reaper gave you these, you think that they're going to be related to this?
I think so.
Describe to me why you think that.
Because he said, put these up, make sure your mama don't find them.
Okay. And the gun that you saw X-Man use, was it either one of those two guns?
I think it was the black one.
Meanwhile, Rob continued to wait.
Didn't kill me.
Rob guilty. Right? I don't know why I'm walking around talking about I didn't kill anyone. Reaper guilty. Guilty as charged. I don't care what nobody. Reaper guilty.
Demons, you know how when you like catch a man cheating and they be like, I'm innocent, it wasn't me, they be crying like they really commit. I feel like that's what it's giving. It's like he's really like trying to commit to it. It's impressive. Also, it's also very clear that he set up that 12-year-old. Put these up so your mama don't find them. Like, I want Rob to get extra time. And if the 12-year-old family had a good lawyer, the whole thing will be framed as if they bullied my son into this. He was scared for his life. He was trying to fit. Like, oh, no.
If he didn't participate, they would have took him out too. That's what. Oh, Cantor, you've been on for 44 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And I agree. Like, I don't think I'm sorry. I can't. The 12-year-old did not have a choice. Like, I am like the 12-year-old is like, I'm not saying he's innocent, but like, I look at that very differently. Reaper going to prison. I'm so sorry.
Yep. Age matters. Age 100% matters. 100%.
Yeah.
This is where a lawyer for the 12-year-old is a necessity right here.
Does not want to be charged.
Eventually, the detectives did come back to speak with him, since he was insistent on saying more, even though his mother did not return to the station.
All right. His mom said, "Deuces, I'm gone." What do you mean they came back? The parent for a minor just told you that you are not allowed to speak to the minor until an attorney is coming back. It's there. Oh, this is getting thrown out immediately. You're not about to use this as a part of your indictment. The conversation happening now,
I was about
for
to say,
me,
all of this is thrown out.
Yeah. Now, there are exigent circumstances where it is allowed, right? But you're going to have to convince me this is one of them. Absolutely not. That is insane.
Well, she explicitly said it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she explicitly said it. I don't think they're going to get away with this.
So, I explained to you what your mom said on the phone, right? She didn't want us to ask you any more questions about a lawyer presence. You reapproached me a couple times and you said that you You wanted to discuss some stuff further, right? I just want to make sure that we're clear that you don't have to answer a question. You don't have to talk to us at this point, but you stated to me that it's my case. I want to talk to you. Yes.
Because Rob's mom was no longer present, they read him his Miranda rights again. Right off the bat, he admitted to additional involvement.
Taj told me to help him pull the body out of the trunk and throw it in the lake.
No, absolutely not. Shut it down. Shut it down. This is insane. With the attorney. Like, this is actually kind of insane.
He grabs it. He's trying to pull a leg. And he was like, bro, it's heavy. I need help. So I grabbed one leg. I tried to help. I was like, bro, it's too heavy. I don't want to do this. Put the thing down. Left the girl in the trunk. Because I told him I didn't want to help him. Like,
Rob went on to tell a long, rambling tale about selling his gun the day before the crimes took place. The detectives hear him out before dropping a bombshell.
So that's an issue because we have that gun now.
No, that's not.
It was at 3-5's house. You said you sold it.
I did. That's not my gun. That one's not mine. That's not.
Yeah, just hang it up. Like, I can't.
Yeah. Also, I think the sad part is that 12-year-old, there's a high likelihood that he will be tried as an adult, especially with the circumstances that he has. Like, he doesn't really have any protection. You know what I mean? He doesn't have. That's pretty sad to me because, like, I mean, look what the resources. Like, look at this.
It is like there's a part of me that's like sad for the whole situation, people who lost their lives, who were killed, and the people who did the killing. But it's a special kind of evil to be 17, 16, whatever, taking a 12-year-old with you to go do some degenerate foolishness. Like, there's a special kind of evil. And I don't care if you think, oh, they're going to get that is evil. The fact that you would intentionally attempt to corrupt an innocent child is insane to me. Like
And use him. You brought him to use him. It was really, that's the part. Like, you brought him with the understanding that you were going to use him for your crimes, whatever that may be.
Yeah.
In addition to this, the police strongly suspected Rob had stolen the firearm.
You may tell the truth that you didn't pull a trigger, but you knew this was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen.
I did not know this.
The detectives had a similar exchange with Taj.
We've sent some of the casings off to be examined already. It's not back, I'll tell you that. Otherwise, we would probably be having this conversation. That those casings aren't going to come back, like he said, to a third gun.
To a third gun, they shouldn't.
Multiple casings were found at all 3 crime scenes, but especially near the car at the lake. Even if the boys weren't budging on the issue of who shot who, lab tests would reveal the truth in due time. In the meantime, the detectives brought up something 2 of the boys in particular were probably dreading.
Let's talk about the trunk of that car.
The trunk. Yeah. There's another part that we haven't talked about.
Trunk.
Girl, did they have someone in the trunk of the car?
It was a girl in the trunk.
Oh, I thought they said blood was there.
This is so ridiculous. I laughed at I saw the same comment. I was like,
It was a girl in the trunk. And he told me to open the trunk and he shot her.
Where did he tell you to open the trunk from?
He told me I was trying from the inside, like the inside.
Okay.
And whenever you pulled that open, tell me about what you saw in there.
All I seen was luggage, and then he said move, and then he shot.
Okay. You said all you saw was luggage?
Luggage and it was like a girl.
And what part of her body could you see? Could you see her feet or hair, her hand? Describe to me
I seen hair.
I did not even know it was another person in the trunk at all.
Okay. So you just riding around, she just in there?
Yeah. I mean, we rode around like that before, though.
Just because there ain't no room for all the people?
Just because there ain't no room for all the people.
When you go to open up that seat, what were you thinking in your head?
Like, what am I going to do? I don't know.
The fact that they're like, I'm so sorry. The fact that they're just saying this, like, you would have to, like.
There's a trained mentality here. They don't have any empathy or connection to like other humans. Like they don't really care. Like, yeah, it was a girl in the back. There was like luggage. Yeah, we ride around like that all the time. Yeah, the girl was back there.
I'm imagining me in the situation where I did something like this. I would be freaking out. I would be freaking out. Like
And then there's a part of me who's like, if it was my child who was murdered in this situation, I don't know if I would care that he's 12 years old.
Oh, yes. Oh, so my analysis of system and retribution and utilitarian and what kind of punishment, that only happens when I'm not related to the person involved.
Mm-hmm.
Because retribution, period. Retribution, period. Like, what do you mean? Retributive with justice. That's it. I don't care.
Yeah,
but separating myself from that, what is better for society? I don't know.
Yeah, because it seems like the mentality, because the 12-year-old is also like not really in distress. I mean, yeah, the girl, they're like, I let the seat down. The girl was there. He shot her. Like the mom is more in distress, who wasn't there, who's hearing the story secondhand, than the 12-year-old. Like this is the mentality that's been handed down to him.
Maybe the community is a lot rougher than we thought, because this is like a lot. It's a lot.
I was confused. I was like, I was thinking like there was a person back there.
Did this person say something? Describe to me what you heard whenever you opened that seat up. What noises?
All I heard was somebody told me to watch out, and then I heard a gunshot. 2 gunshots.
Tragically, the third victim was determined to be none other than Camille. Her body was discovered 2 days after Layla was found on April 1st.
Wait, so these 3 black men killed 3 white people?
First, like Chris said, she'd been shot twice. The location of her wounds indicated that her death had been no accident. It was highly unlikely that Camille had been shot once in the back and once in the head by chance. As soon as she was identified, law enforcement made contact with her aunt, Amy, for a difficult conversation.
So you probably know why we're here, where we've been investigating the incident that happened Friday involving Layla and the other individual that was found deceased.
You know, it took us a little while because we couldn't positively identify her, so it took us a little while. But, you know, we're certain that it's Camille that is now deceased.
Probably to detectives' surprise, Amy remained stoic. As it turned out, she already knew Camille was deceased.
The grandpa of Layla actually came to my house when I found your card, telling me that Camille was deceased, and how are you doing is what he told me. They were talking about
Camille
it at the hospital that Camille was deceased already. I had a mother call me at midnight last night that, my phone has not stopped.
While Amy tried to come to terms with the loss of her niece, the detectives at the police station asked Chris more about the specifics of Camille's murder.
What happened after he shot her?
And he closed it, and we left.
How many times did he shoot her?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna. I think once, twice.
Well, what is it? Twice. Twice? Okay. Do you know what part of her body he shot her?
No, when I opened it, he go empty, so I looked away.
As if this wasn't horrific enough, Taj put forth an even more disturbing version of events. Predictably, he insisted he was not the shooter. The culprit he named was spine-chilling.
Who folds the seat down? 3-5, because he was on the side, so he hops out of the car, right? He can get out of the car, flip the seat down, boom, hit her once. So he shot her once.
Where did he shoot her?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't see exactly where he shot her at all. And then she's not dead yet. So Rob sees that and he shoots her to make sure she's dead. So Layla got one headshot and then Camille got two because she wasn't dead yet.
For once, Rob agreed with Taj, at least partially. Before his mom left the police station, he told this to the police.
It was 3-5 that did that. 3-5 dropped the seat and shot the girl, and he shot her in the head. And then Taj's like, shoot the in the back, shoot the in the back. 3-5 dropped the back seat and he shot the girl. She was still alive. He's like, finish her. So he shot her again.
3-5, police knew, was Chris's street name. Still, something wasn't quite right. After getting this far, the police were not willing to accept anything short of the full truth.
Now, Reaper, Rob, there's a lot of similarities that are overlapping here, but there's definitely a discrepancy that Rob told us about what happened to the person in the trunk.
So they're trying to make him the shooter, right? Yeah, that's what y'all leaving out. I mean, be honest. Be honest. We being all being honest here. Just be honest. Is he the shooter? That's what they're saying. That's all y'all gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just say that. I mean, stop going around it.
I can tell you that he is not. You, Chris, are not being blamed for those people in the front seat.
In the back seat is what the trunk is the one that
we have some issues with the trunk.
I'm keeping for real about.
Tell us. Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better once you talk about what
he said. Tell me. Say it. Just say it.
He said, if I ain't do it, you gonna kill everybody I know.
So tell us what you did.
He said you gonna kill everybody I know.
Yeah. Who made you do it? Who is it?
Rob.
Rob made you do it?
Yeah.
He said he gonna kill everybody you know. Well, who is the X-Man?
I don't know who that is.
Now, did you
just calm down?
Yet again, Rob said something different.
The most emotion he showed was about his life being ruined and not about taking someone's life.
I'm going to be honest. And y'all chat, go ahead, cook me up. Cook me up, chat. I don't think Rob had to tell him, if you don't shoot this girl.
You're frozen. No, you're frozen. Kilo. Am I frozen? People are saying they're agreeing with Kilo, but I didn't hear Kilo.
Must have been gold.
Wait, let them cook you. What were you saying?
I was saying that I don't think that Rob told the 12-year-old that if you don't unalive this person, I'm gonna unalive everybody you know. I don't think Rob said that.
Why?
I think the 12-year-old was I think the 12-year-old was down to ride. I think the 12-year-old was down for whatever was going on. I'm not saying that he was like consenting to the whole situation. I do think he was manipulated. I do think he was used. And I do think he was just part of the soldiers of the group. Like he's just a soldier in the group. But I think he was like, oh, we out here, we doing a drill. Like we out here, I'm part of the gang, we doing what we do. That mentality is predatory and they're using him. But I don't feel like Rob had to say, oh, if you don't do this and that. I don't feel like that was necessary. 3-5 knew what he was there to do. Big homie told you what to do, and you did it because you part of the group. I don't think he didn't need the threat to do it. If that was not necessary. which is why he doesn't feel any connection to the victim at all. He doesn't feel any way about that because he's been trained not to care about that. So I don't think.
I cannot accept. I'm going to stay in my delusional land and think a 12-year-old cannot do that unless there's immense pressure. Like,
I'm not going to say. I still don't think he consented. I still think I still wouldn't say it was. I still think Rob is to blame for even his actions. The group, the older kids in the group, are to blame for his actions. I don't believe he stopped and said, if you don't do this right now, I'm going to unalive everybody you know. I don't think it was necessary. I don't think it was necessary. He's a trained soldier as part of the group. He doesn't need, you don't need that explicit threat of violence. He's part of the group already. Is it his fault? No. I still don't think it's his fault, but I don't think he needed. I don't know what happened. That's just my opinion. I don't think he needed it. So go ahead and cook me up, chat. I'm ready.
is it that rough for these kids?
When you're young and you don't have a father figure, and like for the 12-year-old specifically, I think he was just part of the group. He was raised, they probably raised him. They're doing drills. Like, you assume this is his first time being out with them. You're assuming this is his first time holding a gun. This is his first time kidnapping someone. Like, a lot of these 10, 15, 16, 18-year-olds already have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bodies and robberies and all that stuff attached to them already. Like, it's not new. It's sad. It's horrible. But I don't think he needed an explicit, like, threat for this. He was just down for the drill. So.
Before his mom left the station, he had shared this information.
Taj made him kill the person, or he was gonna kill 3-5.
Is that what he said? He told.
This is not a joke. This is not. I'm not being funny, because I've been referencing bell hooks a lot to joke, but this is not a joke. Sorry. If the older boys, went through this kind of initiation, it just circles around, obviously. And like, the mom can't really do anything if they're a single mom, like working to provide.
Because she left her son at the police station to go back to work. She has other kids. I assume this is probably how it is all the time for him, because
I mean, there's no time for love and raising children.
No. And there's no community of men who care about this. And the men who are in this community do this. So. I don't know why the 12-year-old is out at midnight. I mean, there are some things we can do to mitigate some of this. But
yeah, but if you're working overnight, you have no control.
Right. Like she said, like the other one said, I don't know what time you came in. They don't know. They don't know what time their kids got home.
But and you know the moms love well, from what I see, it looked like they love their kid.
Clearly.
And they're trying, but like they literally have to, like they have to work.
Yeah. They can't physically be there to do anything. So Robert and Taj are raising the elementary schoolers and middle schoolers in their neighborhood. These are their fathers. Taj and Robert is 3-5's father. This is who's raising him. So that's why I said he didn't need to be threatened to do this. He's being raised by these men.
He told 3-5, if you don't kill this girl, I'm gonna shoot you in your head.
Let's go on here. He said that he was going to kill everybody you know, and you did fire a gun. Tell me about what you did.
I think I shot the girl. I don't know where it was, but And then he came up and shot her too.
Okay.
Who
Rob.
Okay. So when you shot her, what gun did you use when you shot her?
The ex dude gave me the Scott.
If Chris used Taj's firearm, that would explain why they only found 2 weapons during the search warrant. This brought up another question, though, which the detectives had addressed with Rob and his mom.
So that's my concern here, is that you said that Taj was pretty much orchestrated this and was concerned that 3-5 would snitch on him. So he made him
3-5 do that.
But you saying that he was completely fine with you not taking any part of that?
Yes, with me, he just told me, if you snitch, I'm gonna kill you.
With his mom there, Rob insisted that he was innocent. Now that she was gone, though, the police hoped he might be more forthcoming.
I honestly don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I know Taj, I've dealt with him, and I've dealt with you. And there's a reason I wanted to talk to you, because I don't think you're that dude. I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. Taj, I don't know anything about 3-5. I never.
This only works when you are looking for a father. This only works
Correct.
when there is something down there. Telling someone who killed someone that you don't think they're a killer and getting them to confess, which I'm assuming, like, that is insane.
Yeah, because there's a huge absence. There's a huge hole that's not being filled. So anybody, including Robert and Taj, this police officer, any man can step into this role because it's empty. And have influence.
It's clear he think you're a killer, girl. It's clear he think you're a killer.
Yeah. But they're yearning. So they just, you know.
Met him. But I'm telling you that when the evidence says that you were there and that you shot someone, there is no explaining that.
Evidence is gonna tell you that I'm there, but all I can tell you is that I didn't shoot nobody.
Did you shoot Layla?
No.
Because I got information that somebody that was in their car had a thing for Layla, and he couldn't do it. So somebody else did it.
No.
Okay?
That's not true.
Your brother's talking. Is there any reason why he would be telling people that you shot one of those people if you didn't do it?
Police likely used this as a tactic to get Rob to talk and hopefully reveal the truth. Perhaps this was how Amy knew Camille was deceased before the detectives contacted her. In Chris's interrogation room, his mother struggled to come to terms with what he'd done.
You shot somebody that's dead. Boy, what the No, this is a homicide. This is 3 people. Man, this is something that's serious. You gonna kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
That's why.
I understand. That's what we're trying to tell you from the beginning.
Chris, take a deep breath.
Just calm
Take a deep
down.
breath. Now listen to me. When you say that someone threatens your family and threatens you, I need to put it in the report. Take a deep breath.
Please tell me, what am I supposed to do?
Chris's mom didn't.
I mean, at this point, ain't no lawyer gonna save him. At this,
Too little, too late for that.
Have an answer to that. She asked one of the detectives if she could step out for a moment to compose herself.
No, I live, and he knows my whole family. He was gonna kill my whole.
Are you talking about Reaper, or are you talking about Stavo?
Reaper. He was gonna kill my.
Let's talk about X-Man real quick. I think you know who X is, and I think you're scared of him. Rightfully so.
They both said it was gonna kill my family.
Okay.
They both said that? Did they ever point a gun at you or anything like that?
Yeah.
Who pointed a gun at you?
The X-Man. He was like,
Chris' mother was treating this like gossip, which was very strange to me. Like, she was into the story, like, oh, tell me more. It's like, you know, your child went to prison.
Well, it's because she removed herself because rightfully she probably thought her 12-year-old was not involved. So she just removed herself. I'm like, oh, is that what they doing? I'm sorry, chat. I'm believing him less and less about the threatening because it's like, oh, who threatened you? Reaper. Well, we know about X and we think you're also scared of X. X also threatened me. It's like, all right. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Maybe the threat was implicit.
It could have been. It could, and like, at the end of the day, it still doesn't remove their responsibility over him. You know, but I don't think any of it was necessary. The only time he felt emotionally bothered was when he was implicated in what was going on. When he thought about his future and how he could get out of this. That's the only time he became emotional. Not when he's describing them shooting the girl in the back. Not when he's describing them shooting the people in the woods. Nothing else was emotional. Didn't care about any of it until it was him. I think that's all taught. I think it's a mentality that they've groomed him to be like. I don't think he needed to be threatened. I don't. And it's sad because he doesn't stand a chance. And he, in a few years, when he's 17, he would have been just like Reaper. I'm sorry. I'm just not believing this right now. I'm not saying I blame him. I'm not saying he should be treated like an adult. I just don't believe this with this act or whatever this is. I'm sorry.
Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. I'm gonna kill you. Then I'm kill your mom.
Rob also told the detectives that he and Chris were in serious danger at the time of the crime.
Let me tell you something about Taj. Taj tell you he's finna do something, and you decide not to do it with him, then I probably would have died with them.
So were you afraid of Taj that night? Because
if I did not do what Taj wanted me to do, I would have died that night with them.
Taj is that bad a dude?
Bro.
Taj, on the other hand, claimed Rob always planned to let him take the blame.
If anything, if one of us go down to anything, and Taj, it was you. You did it. Everything. You did it. Legit. You shot everybody in the car. It was not
For some reason, I can't see this X-Men Stavo, can't see him. But I believe Reaper is the ringleader.
100%. 100%.
Yep.
Me, if he got caught up, then he was gonna go find my mama. The whole night I did not have a gun.
Rob continued with his story, claiming that he only participated out of fear.
Did Taj tell you to put the gun to somebody?
But Taj told me he told me he gonna kill Sosa. He wanted me to shoot Layla, and then he wanted 3-5 to shoot the girl in the back. I told him I didn't want to do it. Told me if I didn't do it, he was gonna kill me.
You hold the gun to her Layla's head?
Yeah, but I tried to shoot it, but it clicked. I tried to shoot, but it clicked. Like I didn't.
Yo, confessing to attempted murder is not to work.
But also not. You see how all of them are all taking the same angle of they're all threatened. All three of these boys are threatened by each other. All three of these boys are scared of each other. Like, I'm sorry.
But none of them said, obviously, that Chris threatened them because they know that this child. So for me, if I was the attorney for Chris, they both figure out who threatened who, but Chris was definitely threatened.
Correct. If I'm a lawyer, the 12-year-old, oh, cut them dreads off. We finna go to work.
Yep.
Cut them dreads off, get them tears up, because you were groomed. 100%.
And you were.
Yeah, 100%. Like the 12-year-old makes perfect. That's easy. That's light work. The 12-year-old.
Have it cocked back. I tried to shoot it and it clicked twice, so this Stavo just did it himself. That's why. I'm thinking my gun wasn't coming back.
Listen.
I'm telling y'all the truth, and y'all still think I'm lying. Like, what I'm supposed to do, bro?
Okay.
So how long before he actually pointed the gun, he told you to shoot Layla?
We was already in the car. Like, he put it in his notes, showed me, and then deleted the note.
When was that in the night? How early? How much before?
That was like right before it happened.
Did you shoot that girl in the trunk?
In the trunk?
Yeah.
Now you can't hear?
Like I said, I wasn't there.
Girl, he went mute. he went, so that's a yes. Oh, you're frozen. Oh, you're good now.
Now
so
you
that's
can't hear. You can't hear now? What happened to the girl in the trunk? In the trunk? Oh, you can't hear? Oh, okay.
So you did it. Concern, where you at?
2-5 shot that girl in the trunk.
Still, the police suspected something was being left out.
Was she still moving after you shot her?
He said she was still breathing or something.
Who said that, X-Man or Rob?
Did you shoot the girl once or did you shoot her twice? I mean,
Not him getting parched. Not him. How are you going? Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for this child.
Yeah, with them two as his father figures, he didn't stand a chance. He did not. With an absent mom who's working with other kids, an absentee father, and with these two men as your father figures, didn't stand a chance.
Yeah. I'm thinking, like, how do you rehabilitate and care for and help him?
You just send him to it. He just has to go to a different place. That's all. You just got to remove these people. He has to go to a literally.
You
he
think
do well
right
in a
now,
normal
as he is, we could just move his environment and he'll be fine.
I think so.
Good.
I think
All
so.
right, good,
because
good.
this only works. This mentality only works in this specific circumstances with these specific people.
Yeah.
It only works that way. Yeah. The problem is the reason why the environment argument kind of irritates me is because the same black men are going back and creating the environment. That's my problem.
And then jumping online, the same man. Do you remember that dusty man who came up here who had 3 children? Like the system. You are doing this right now. Like you are doing. Like I'm not saying there's not a system, but you're actively engaging in the behavior while talking about the system.
Well, also, aren't these the same men who said they ain't gonna father nobody's children, they ain't gonna take care of these kids, and that's not my kids, and we ain't gonna stepfathers, and we don't care about these little niggas? Aren't those the same men? Y'all said y'all didn't want to father these boys. Y'all said that. And you said, even if they're not mine, I still don't care about the safety of my neighborhood. I'm still not going to father these boys. I'm not interested. Y'all said that y'all were not going to be around. You said you didn't care. So this is what happened. So you don't actually, like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want y'all getting online complaining about nothing. Because y'all could step up at any point and take any of these boys out of this situation. Even if you just wanted to do after school connection. These boys are feeling connected to these police officers that are men. That's how starved for a male figure they are. So if y'all wanted to step up and do anything, you could. Y'all are literally saying, I'm not going to be stepfathers. I don't care about these kids. I'm not it. Y'all say all that stuff. So y'all can be the change you want to see. Be the change you want to see.
Joseph for the stuff.
Production inquiry. Timeout.
It doesn't matter at this point.
I shot her once, and he shot her again.
Chris was talking about Rob. Thankfully, the police were finally getting somewhere with him, too.
You shot her once.
How many times you shoot her?
Once.
You shot her once? Where'd you shoot her?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. There ain't no question. There ain't no question where she was shot. You talking about one end to the other. Where'd you shoot her?
Just shot, bro. I seen her and I shot. Like,
why?
Because she was still alive. She was gonna snitch on us all. We was all gonna go to jail for life. I didn't want to do none of it.
Why did you shoot her? She was still alive. She was gonna snitch on us. I thought you did it because you were getting threats.
Lies.
She was alive. It's not a threat.
Lies. Like, Themis, how hard is mentoring exactly? How hard is it? Like, they don't care. Like, I don't. Because it's really hard for me to blame the mom. Like, I see people in the comment section, I see them blaming the mothers. Because, like, why are you having kids in this environment or whatever? Like, I hear, it's just hard for me to do. Like, it's hard for me to blame the person who's working hard, trying to keep their life together. Like, it's hard for me to blame that person. It doesn't. That doesn't make sense to me. That person who's actively trying and drowning, it's hard for me to blame that person. The people who are coming forward and saying "F these children," very easy for me to blame them. Very easy.
Yeah. Ooh, ugh. She was still alive? She was still alive, so I shot her. Well, what I feel like, does he think that was a justification? Like, was that the justification? Like, look, I'm not a bad person. The reason I shot her was she was still alive.
Well, how they talk about the deaths of all of these victims is all very, very, very odd. Oh, I shot her.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh
very
yeah, she was in the back.
desensitized.
Yeah, we popped. He shot her once. I shot her again. Like they speak about life and death very just for pant. Like just
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know.
very cavalier. It's like
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
I don't know that you rehabilitate him because I don't know that a psyche can come back from this place and reconcile what they did. Because for you to be a good person, I believe, for you to be a better person, you would have to be able, I think, to like deal with the pain you've caused. Like you don't just like become a good person, start doing good, and ignore everything bad you've done. That's a kind of pathology that I'm. But to rehabilitate someone, they would have to reconcile what they've done, and I don't know that a psychic can withstand that. Like I don't know that someone psychic can withstand that.
I think you would have it would have to be something structured and something intentional, which I don't think Black men care about, and I don't think when white America doesn't care about. So the rehabilitation is not going to happen.
I mean, yeah.
Because it has to be intentional. It has to be like structural and intentional for young men his age. But I don't think people care. So
if I didn't kill that girl, Stavo was going to kill me. I swear to God. I'm looking at her in her eyes. She's dead.
Finally, the truth came out. Ballistics reports comparing shell cases found at the scene to the firearms found in Chris's house indicated a match. Whether or not there was a third shooter remained to be seen.
Are you sorry for what happened? I did not want it to happen. I never wanted that to happen. Like, I never wanted to kill anybody. I never wanted to shoot anybody. I never want any of that. I just wanted to get a little bit of money.
The detectives made one last effort with Taj.
People already ended up dead because of you guys' craziness.
No, not my craziness. It's not my craziness.
Were you going to rob them and it was like either you had to do what you had to do or a finger slipped and it scared everybody in the car and then it's too late at that point.
Yeah, I feel you. But
that makes more sense than the story that they're telling that you planned to kill these people. That from the beginning of the night.
I didn't shoot no gun.
We talked to Rob and we talked to Chris for hours. For whatever reason, one of them was more afraid of bringing you into the middle of this than they were Rob. So for that story that Rob's this guy that's, threatening everybody or his people threatening people or your people, I just don't see that.
But Taj remained stalwart, insisting that he had never used a firearm that night. The detectives hoped that unpacking one final secret could be the key to determining the truth about his involvement. They turned back to Rob to accomplish this. Like Chris and his mom, Rob was also given a jacket to keep warm in the cold police station. But he used it in a less typical way. Even as he tried to get comfortable in the interrogation room, one of the detectives returned to unpack a final secret to try to pull the case together.
The KTM, what exactly... What is it that you guys... guys do? What is it?
Yeah.
Like a gang?
No. It's the first.
Wait, yeah, what is happening? I have no clue what it I have no clue what is happening.
First time we did something for it.
So how many people like consider themselves a part of KTM?
A few of us, me, Gustavo, 35.
Rob's list went on, but he only had nicknames for most of the KTM members, not their real names. Notably, Michael, Layla, and Camille were not.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. Honest to God, I don't know what just happened. I think he just normally, one of the safest position you can be in, or you can feel in like that fetal position where you're like hugging everything. And I think that was what was being simulated there.
Not included.
I was the leader of it.
Chris was somehow even less willing to give up the details of KTM.
What's the deal with the KTM thing?
KTM.
Huh? I know Reaper has the tattoo. What does it mean? Cutthroat? Cutthroat mentality? Does that sound right? What exactly is that? Like just a made up gang name or? Thanks for that.
It meant cutthroat mentality. So that's why all their emotions feel shut off around the unaliving. Oh, they know what they're doing when they turn up the cold and have people in there, making them very uncomfortable. They know what they're doing.
One of Michael's close friends eventually came forward, provided the police would keep his identity anonymous, and confirmed that KTM was indeed a gang. His description of their activities was chilling.
Their mentality is a mentality that they'll do anything to you and not give a fuck.
Just to get the money?
Yes, just to get the money, just to get what they want, basically.
With that, the detectives had all the information they needed to move forward with the case. It had taken 8 hours each to get the truth from Rob and Chris. The detectives stepped out, leaving Ashley and Chris alone for a few moments.
Listen, baby, listen. It's not over.
Yes, it is.
It's not over. It's not over. You just better pray and hope that the gun that you shot her with wasn't your weapon.
Ashley also had some devastating news to deliver that was sure to upset him further.
You're gonna go to jail. So when I leave it, top. That's because I don't want. So I'm gonna go. My grandma gonna be trying to figure out something. I'm gonna try to get out of this. When I get out of here, I'm trying to get you home.
Ashley had a warrant out for her arrest, and in order to be with her son while he
We're gonna skip right past that. We're gonna skip right past that. Nope. Nope, chat. Nope. Right over it. We're not addressing it. We're not addressing that. I refuse to address that. Next case. Next. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm not addressing it. Chat. I'm not addressing that.
So these kids really didn't stand a chance. these These kids really didn't stand a chance, girl. These kids didn't stand a chance. Mm-mm.
I'm not addressing it. That's a good woman, Savannah.
He was interrogated, turned herself in to police. She was charged with possession of cocaine and methamphetamine and taken to county jail. Chris, Rob, and Tom.
Okay, I see that very differently. I see that very differently.
We don't care about that.
I am not for the criminalization of drugs. I think that all of that needs to be decriminalized. So I see that very differently.
Yeah.
Don't use drugs. Say no to drugs. But like, I thought she was like robbing people. It's the first time I've seen a black person with meth.
That's how you know. So that's how you know that it's being sold. That's how you know it's being sold. You're not gonna convince somebody you was using that, babes.
Taj were all taken to juvenile detention, and on May 15th, 2023, a grand jury indicted all three boys. Preparations began to take the case to trial, where they will be tried as adults. Taj and
even the 12-year-old. How do you feel about that? Oh, you're not you frozen. She frozen. How do you feel about charging a 12-year-old as a adult?
No. Nope. My Wi-Fi is being crazy. Nope. I don't agree with it. Nope. I don't agree with it. I think
like, I don't think he had a choice. Like, sorry, go ahead.
Still have a chance. I'm sorry. I do.
Rob are both.
No.
I think he deserves a chance. I think he can be rehabilitated.
Facing 3 counts of murder in the first degree because, tragically, Layla did not survive her injuries. She passed away just days after Camille's body was discovered. Taj also has been charged with robbery with a firearm, tampering with evidence, tampering with an electronic monitoring device, carjacking while armed, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and grand theft auto. Rob had a similarly long list of charges in addition to 3 counts of murder, including armed burglary, grand theft of a firearm, petty theft, robbery with a firearm, and tampering with evidence. Chris, meanwhile, was only charged with 1 count of murder for Camille, whom he admitted to shooting while she was in the trunk. The other charges against him were dropped, including grand theft of a firearm and burglary. However, he's now facing an additional charge of battery after getting into a fight while incarcerated. Currently, all 3 boys have entered pleas of not guilty, but the trial is ongoing. What the court finds and how justice will be served for Layla, Michael, and Camille remains to be seen.
Nope, I need to go find. Give me a second. I need to go find. I need to find an update on this case. What's their name? Quavo, Offset, Set Off. What's their name?
3,
One of
5,
them was
Reaper, and
Reaper.
X-Men.
X-Men.
There's 3, 5, X-Men, and Reaper.
All right.
Let me go because my Wi-Fi is really irritating me, and it's because I'm in my second bedroom, really far away from my router.
You're fine. Don't go. I'm almost done. Da-da-da. Chris was the 12-year-old. At the time of the crime, pleaded guilty. So Chris pleaded guilty, took a plea deal, to first-degree murder. Wait, he faces a sentence of 40 years to life in prison and could be eligible for parole after 25 years. Wait, that was the plea? A 40-year plea is wild. So he plead guilty in exchange. Yeah, y'all gonna have to pull me in prison. Not pull me in prison. Y'all gonna have to find me in court. Y'all gonna have to meet me in court. Like, what do you mean? You gotta just meet me in court, girl. What do you mean?
How many years did the 12-year-old get?
45 to life. 40 to life.
They don't. I mean, his mom had warrants. She probably ain't got no money. She's selling drugs. They probably didn't have a good lawyer. Like, there was. Yeah, no. There's no way. There's no education. The education wasn't good.
A 12-year-old.
Yeah.
That was the plea deal. And eligible for parole in 25 years.
Maybe he'll find religion in prison.
Now, something is wrong here.
Maybe more details of the case came out. And they didn't feel like they were going to be able to effectively, I don't know, in this case. Hold on 1 second.
He's going to be testifying against his co-defendant. Like, this is kind of insane.
If you're testifying against and you still got 45 years, who created that deal? Where'd that come from?
All right. Yeah, this seems unusual.
I wonder if some more like evidence came out or something happened. I must probably.
I mean, first-degree murder, like, the intent was but I thought he wasn't the one who killed her ultimately. It was the other guy, Reaper, who then shot the girl that was like still alive.
He shot once, and the Reaper shot the second time. I'm gonna switch over to my phone. All right. Yeah, from what I saw, it. Oh my goodness. Petty is so annoying. I mean, Trey is not wrong. You have 3 black boys who unalived 3 white folks, like in Florida. In Florida, mind you. Trey's not wrong. Plus, he did. He fired the first shot. The girl was still alive, and then Reaper fired the second one. So. You're muted, Themis.
The other 2 are fighting their case. They said they're not guilty. Let me try to find out what. Oh, here it is. The trial will be on next month. The trial is next month, y'all. I need a date. July. July 28th. The trial is tentatively scheduled for July 28th. Yeah, we gotta watch in the Discord. I agree. Oh yeah, we in there. We all up in there. Like, let me
I'm talking about in it.
Yo,
All the
everyone in the Discord set a reminder. Someone set an event for this day, so we are all aware. Can y'all set a reminder? Put it on your calendar. Set an event for this date, and we'll figure out how to watch it and where to find it.
I'm curious. I'm really curious to how this all shakes out for the other two.
I agree, but like, there's something really like bothering me about the 12-year-old being tried as an adult and getting a plea deal where he serves like 40 years and then be eligible for parole in 20, like that
But
feels like.
But they're also using you to testify against the others. That was the best deal you got out of that? That's crazy.
Mind you, I don't mind, because if it were my family, I want you under the prison permanently. But I understand that's me from an emotional perspective, right? And I would not be trying to think about what is justice in any more broader sense. So, like, I will concede that openly. But as just a regular person reviewing this, it's like, party for 12-year-old who was like essentially groomed into, I don't know, man.
I also just realized, is this one of those, and correct me if I'm wrong, is this one of those felony murder charges where all three murders
No,
get
it's just straight up first-degree murder.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this is not felony murder. For all of them, it's straight up like first-degree murder.
Got
So
it.
they have to prove the mens rea and the actus rea.
Because I was trying to work in where the robbery fit in, but maybe
Oh, those are separate charges. Those, all of them over there was separate charges. They're going down, girl. They ain't no helping them. Well, I mean, hopefully that the mom beat her case. That's all I got. Let's go in the after show. Thank you all so much for being here. I wanted to go over this with y'all. Didn't know what I would see because I have another live stream planned for Sunday. Because Prince Petty, are you here? Prince Petty, are you here? Prince Petty is going to do an interview, and I told him to send me the thing that he's doing. Let me go in the after show and tell you all about this. Bye. Remember to like the video. Please like the video before you leave. All right, so there are two things we're going to have to do if we can. Prince Petty is doing an interview with someone, but I need Prince Petty to let me know if he's actually still doing the interview tomorrow. Because we need to watch that interview, and then Prince Petty and I will respond to that interview. Because based on everything I know, she moved it to Monday evening. All right. Well, that might be the live stream for next Friday. That might be the live stream for next Friday. Let me know if you're available to review it, because that's going to be a mess. Petty and his delusional friends. I mean,
You ain't right. You ain't right.
You say I'm not right now, but wait till you watch it. Wait, from what I've heard, two, actually, a couple of things from about her and her perspective and what happened to her, right? And there is a lot of like hurt and pain and all of that, but then there's a ton of delusion, and I'm trapped between delusion and pain. So, y'all, when he puts that thing up, please watch. But if you don't watch, please note I'm gonna be reviewing it, and I don't care if Petty gonna review it with me. I'm gonna review it. I don't care if Petty gonna review it. I'm gonna review it. So it's that simple. And I'm gonna drag Petty too. So that's that on that for his delusional friends. All right. Any final thoughts, Kilo? Oh, we are gonna start a new book because I'm not reviewing the third book in the series because I'm bored. I am so sorry. I'm bored. So we're gonna start a new book. I'll let you all know. And my YouTube does this thing where it shows my most active subscribers who like the video, comment, and all of that. And each week I will try to post the top 5 because they do it in a list, but I'll only do the top 5 because I thought that was such a cute thing. I thought that was such a cute thing. And it thought, Skila, thank you for being here. It was so fun. I can't hear in this ear because I shoved a Q-tip too far down. And so everything is blocked. So I do appreciate you. Whenever I stand, I'm like off balance a little bit.
No worries, just give you a little limp. That's okay.
I walk with a limp.
I don't really have no thoughts for real, you know. I feel like I'm quite traumatized right now. I don't have nothing really to say.
I appreciate you. I had a ton of fun.
Me too. Thanks for having me. Bye, y'all.
Bye. Have a good night, everyone. Bye. Oh, period. The skin is skinning. She left. I mean, when they said the mother is essentially there's a warrant out for the mother's arrest. Yeah, I was like, mm, 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 mm. One of the tremendous failings of feminism theory, of feminist theory, and practice has been the lack of concentrated study of boyhood, one that offers guidance and strategies for alternative masculinity and ways of thinking about maleness. So, here's that. Trey Carter, hit the link. We know that there are men who have not succumbed to this demand, but that most men have surrendered their capacity to be whole. It's not to behold, it's to be whole. Sexism roles restrict men. Men need help. Patriarchy destroys men. Workalism is a problem for men. Men need to be paid to study and to learn. Girls are allowed to mourn changes. Males have no rituals of mourning as boys or men. So, what is happening now? Me realizing that if I turn off the camera, I'm about to crash, and I still have to go collect my food from downstairs, or actually call the people to bring it up. Me being uncomfortable with my ear, all of that. Hello?
Famous, you're not going to bell hook me to death tonight. I'm trying to go to bed.
Yeah, wait. You said I'm not about to what?
Bell hook us to bed tonight.
Not bell hooks us to death. But I was about to read this to y'all. You don't like bell hooks?
Oh no, I was just being messy. I
Oh.
appreciate all Black women and their contributions to the culture.
Their contribution to helping Black men. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. I'm going to go to bed though. Any final thoughts?
I really am just kind of taken aback by all of this foolishness. I really hope that the mother that went off to work and left her child up there with the police is okay. I hope she got another promotion, and I hope the other lady, the other mother who was just so nonchalant about everything until that man said that he shot somebody. I hope that she gets out of jail. But it's a lot going on in Florida. That Florida water is really crazy.
It's all in the water.
But I appreciate you, Famous. I really think you are a handsome young man. So you're very easy on the eyes, and I appreciate looking at you and listening to you.
Period. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. You have a good evening.
You too. Bye. Penelope has been a member for 15 months. Thank you so much. That's mighty hooks off you. All right. Well, the Discord is calling me. Does anyone know how to fix my ear without going to the doctor? Because I don't want to go to the doctor. Oh, thank you. 5 months. Mr. Sparkle, Mary. Is it Mary Sparkles? Mary Sparkles like whoa. Mary Sparkles like whoa. All right, I have to go. Go to the doctor, please. Put vinegar and part alcohol. Eat more mango. All right, this one I can do. All right. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye.